Nice. Thank you. Great to see so many people awake, ready for this trading day. All right, so let's say good morning and let's get into it. So, good morning, Clifton and Gabe. Great to see you guys here. Good morning, Mazdak. Good morning, Randy. Good morning, Joe. Thank you for that. Good morning, Evode. Good morning, Stephen F. Good morning, Gaston. Good morning, Edward. Morning, Doug and Sinan. What's up, Sinan? I'm good. How are you? Ready for today and ready for the markets. So, guys, let's get into it and let's talk about what happened in the crypto space overnight and what's going on and how we're starting the US session. Before we get to that, as you guys know and should know by now, but I will repeat it, just be reminded that trading securities is risky and that my past performance is not typical as I'm an experienced trader and is not to be seen as investment advice. Most beginner traders lose money, so first trade on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So let's get into it and let's talk about the crypto space. Well, let's start with the news this week. No new items, but just a quick reminder for you guys that the link is coming from Clifton, but Meir's Crypto Challenge. Your chance to win $2,000, and you can also get education for only 199 bucks. So crypto is pulling back. I think now is the time to educate yourself, get an understanding of what it is and how it impacts you and how the markets how you can approach the crypto markets and use the knowledge that we provide for yourself to gain. And the added bonus is that if you're able to achieve a profit on a $10,000 account of over of $3,000 or more within 30 days, you get the chance to win that $2,000 cash prize. So always just take advantage of this, or be considerate at least and get yourself the chance to participate in the crypto markets. So let's talk about it. Morning, Trade Tricks. Great to see you. Good morning, Scott. Morning, Joe. And good morning, Rahul. So great to see everyone up and early this morning and ready for the markets. As I said, no new news items of significance to add to the list, but let's get into it. And as you guys saw yesterday, after that, at the start of lunch session or just into the start of lunch session, the markets took a turn to the upside and they rallied through to the close. Pretty much very strong. That huge slingshot move we saw, V-shaped recovery on the day, and most days printed green candles. So what happened? Well, Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting the US session down slightly, down 0.5% and 1% respectively, after we saw that big recovery day from lunch through to the close, as we saw with stocks as well. Um, Top 10, they'll be mainly red because Ethereum and Bitcoin are red, with Cardano being the weakest, down 4%, and Dogecoin the strongest, up 1%. So most are really red to flat on the day. Ethereum is actually now green. I'm sorry, just looking to my left here. Ethereum is green or flat on the day. Bitcoin again almost flat, and Solana the same. With that in mind, my main watches will be Ethereum and Bitcoin. And as I said beforehand and have been highlighting yesterday, the trend has shifted to the downside along with the momentum. We saw that major 40K support level break on BTC. We saw the huge selling pressure come in. And now, for me, the major levels of support on Bitcoin and Ethereum that I will watch as areas of significance are July 2021's 29K and 1.7K levels, respectively. So, good morning, DVG. Great to see you. I know some of you probably had good days yesterday. With I was here during the lunch sessions. A lot of you were looking to go long. I know DVG was calling out some long trades, some good trades from what I saw. Morning, Sam. Let's do some money. So I hope you guys took advantage of that. And yeah, I'm actually going to talk about that after I go through the charts for a few minutes. But let's talk to the chart. Let's talk about the charts and what happened yesterday as well. So here is Bitcoin's daily chart, guys. This is the chart I will be highlighting and continue to watch, always looking at that long-term view. And yes, this is the area of support. We looked left yesterday. We saw where it had bounced off it multiple times beforehand in just at that 29K to that 30K level. As you can see, we had that recovery day yesterday. What I was saying to you guys before everything kind of kicked off was I was watching for a rejection of this level here to get a rejection candle here to get short. So what happened? Well, price came up to it, but for me, this wasn't necessarily a rejection candle because it really just pulled back and didn't give me that pinning, that action that I wanted. Something similar to this is what I wanted to see, or this one here. This kind of just came around and I was considering it, but it wasn't convincing to me to get short. And surely enough, I was right in my hesitancy in that price really just broke through it, and that's when the reversals started and continued to move higher. Bitcoin reversed all of it, being down 9% on the day to end the day almost flat after that slight push to a 1% green on the day. So a whole 9% push higher, and something that trades this thick. I mean, this is billions of dollars being traded here, guys, and something that trades this thick to recover 9% and go that much on the day really is quite impressive. I mean, if it doesn't matter the size, most retail traders can get as much side as they can afford to take advantage of this. And that was really Bitcoin's move yesterday. But what does the future hold in store? What am I looking at today? Well, we had that recovery day yesterday, and now with having those lower highs and those lower lows, that downside trend, I do anticipate that we could rally to this area, reject it, and continue to go down till we head towards that support area where I'm anticipating price to go. So we could have another recovery day today, a move higher. I wouldn't be I wouldn't rule out me going long here, but it would really only be for the short term, a day trade at that, and I will be watching for that on both Bitcoin and Ethereum. Yeah, morning, Sam. I'm good. I'm good. Great. I'm here, ready for the day. I hope you're well. I hope you're good too. How are you? Morning, Hushang. Happy Tuesday indeed. Yeah, DVG, coin and Ethereum made your month yesterday. So yeah, sometimes DVG, you really only need 2 trades to make your month. And when the conditions are right and you're able to size in, and and that's what I'm going to touch on right after I go through the charts. And I'll just cut myself short here before I give you guys too much. Yogi's not in again today, so I'll just take his 5 or so minutes to add my piece there. Morning, Mark. Great to see you. So this is Bitcoin, and Ethereum, guys, it's going to be more of the same. Uh, we had that recovery day. It wasn't as strong as Bitcoin's. Bitcoin was the leader in that recovery, but the charts pretty much look the same. Ethereum started the U.S. session down 14% and closed down 3% or something to that effect, almost green. It almost went green on the day, and yeah, it was pretty much buy, buy, buy. Everyone was pressing the buy buttons, and we got that probably some organic buying as well as shorts covering into this, applying that buying pressure as well. What am I watching going into today's session? Pretty much the same as Bitcoin. I think we could have a recovery day today. My eyes would probably be on Bitcoin, given it was the leader and was the strongest yesterday. I think we could continue to move higher. With Ethereum, I do anticipate that we could push to this level before rejecting and coming down to what we've been talking about, this level here, this 1.7 to 1.9K area, just to continue the trend higher, as I do believe that the prices will tend towards these areas of significance, these significant support levels, before we see any major turnaround or further downside. So that's pretty much it for what I'm watching. I have a long-term watch on Solana. It is quite significant given Solana is very involved. They use this infrastructure for in the NFT space. So Solana will stay significant. I think fundamentally it will remain relevant. So I'm watching it into this area here, this below 80 area, just below where you just above 65. And if you guys were here, you would have seen one of the trades that we took in this breakout early on. We took that 4 to 5 breakout, which did us well earlier on. And then we did that role reversal play here where we took it long again. So those two trades on Solana, I remember towards the end of summer last year, I think this was August, yeah, those two trades. They were very good, and that's really my environment. And I'll use that to kind of segue into what I'm going to say. A lot, and this applies to, I guess, traders of all experiences. And for me, it's really after days like yesterday was a huge day, lots of volume, it started a huge down day, and then you had that huge V-shaped recovery. And you hear a lot of traders talking about having big days to the big green days, and you might not hear a lot of traders talking about having big red days. But me personally, I didn't take a trade, whether on the future side or on the crypto side, and that's really because it just wasn't the environment that I thrive in. And it at times like after days like yesterday, you often find yourself feeling inadequate because it's human to start to compare yourself, but it's always good, and as Clifton talks about in his journaling, in the journaling section of his presentation, it's always good to go back to your journal. I use my journal as a reference point because I can always go back to it, and I know the environments that I thrive in, the setups that I thrive on, and when you're able to narrow it down to that and know that when you see that setup, you're licking your lips and you can size in and really, maximize the profits in the move. That's what it's down to you as a trader to decide that. And, whether yesterday was for you or not, DVG said, he had 2 trades made his month. That's excellent to hear, you know, um, and really, if the environment doesn't suit you, there's no shame in that. Trading, the market isn't consistent, as much as persons will want to tell you. It will go through different phases. You'll have a trending market, you'll have a market that's consolidating, you'll have those panic sell-off days. And if you thrive in any of those environments and you're able to pull the trigger when you see your setup, that's what it's all about, really. So yeah, just wanted to use that because I guess I was kind of reflecting in my journal yesterday. After I saw everything, I said, how come I didn't act? And I realized that, I didn't see any of my A plus setups, and when I do see them, I know that I don't hesitate, and I'm willing to size in and take advantage of them. And when I don't, I try not to trade. And it's very tough to sit on your hands. Yeah, that's right, Doug. It's very tough to sit on your hands, and but it's just something you have to do. And it becomes a lot easier, especially when you lose money by going against your strategy. You'll remember that pain is embedded in you. So once you've been trading for a long time, that pain kind of sticks with you. Yeah, yeah. So you probably won't perform too well. Yeah. Yeah, it's good to always watch the markets, Rahul. Get in that screen time and just see how things develop and how things evolve, and you may be able to spot something. And then you might find yourself trying things very small size, just risking a very small amount just to get involved and be vested in the trade, so you can continue to watch the markets, and you may find other strategies that suit you and work well for you. So that's my 2 cents, guys. And as always, wishing you guys a green and wonderful day. If you have any questions, send me a PM. And yeah, that's it for now. Stay tuned for Scott. Bye. Take care. Cheers.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a wonderful and beautiful Tuesday, second day of the week, coming off of a what I would call a good trading day yesterday. Not great, but good profitable day. And here we go into the Tuesday. Now, think about this like we talked about all day yesterday. Remember the markets, we were so used to them dumping in the last half hour. Yesterday we had a big move higher. And today, instead of following through with that big move, we're going to be pressured to the downside. We'll talk about that and more today as we get this day started. I want to welcome everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers. Again, thousands of you join us each and every day from around the globe, and we appreciate you here in the room and on social media. We're going to have a great trading day today. Going to be a lot of fun. Going to be a lot of awesome trading and a lot of focus today. Hey, we've got 4 great programs going on right now. Those of you that are on social media, take advantage of this. Come on in, and if you're here in the room, you could do the same. We've got the Crypto Challenge followed by the Equities Challenge. Crypto Challenge, now you could win $2,000 to play in the Crypto Challenge. Again, the trading course, practice count with $10,000 in it and a chance to win $2,000. All that you have to do is keep your balance above 9,500. Don't leave open positions for more than 24 hours and earn a minimum of $3,000 in 30 days. And you get the big prize, the $2,000. Well, just like that, you've got the Equities Challenge. It's the same thing almost, right? $10,000 account, chance to win $2,000. All that you have to do is keep the account balance over $9,500. You have to close all positions at the end of the day, like day traders typically do, and earn a minimum of $3,000 within 30 days. You do that, you win the challenge prize of $2,000. And then, if you are not in the US of A, you can take advantage of this warm winter amazing offer that we have going on now. Goes through the 31st, okay, through the end of this month here. It goes from the intro to student to expert to pro package, all of them discounted at an unbelievable price. You get that self-study course, the live trading room, the trading book, a demo training account, right? Mentorship session, the Star Trader course, all of this with what we see as a great opportunity for you to join us here in the room. And again, you can do that to practice, to get that next level account, to get that next step to trade real live money here. Again, a great time to join us here. All that you got to do is click on the link below from Clifton and fill that out and be part of it. Now, if you are outside the US of A, discounted trading commissions promotion on CFD. Again, depending on your deposit, you get discounted trading commissions up to $2,000 if you deposit the 30K here. If you deposit $1,000 to $2,500, $2,499, $100 in savings. So great time to be with us. Great time to be with Tradenet, and a great time to be here in the room. Okay, so as we get going today, we'll take all that into consideration here, and we're going to go through more as we get this beautiful day started on this beautiful Tuesday. So welcome to everybody here in the room. Let's talk stocks. Let's talk markets. And why are we down this morning? My goodness, after all that we did yesterday, after all of that move higher, why is it that we're down this morning? We're going to talk a little bit about that and get you prepared for the day here. We'll start with the Asian markets, where we saw all 3 of the Asian markets fall on their butts yesterday in the overnight session. The Nikkei was down 1.66%. Down 457.03. Shanghai and China down 91.04, down 2.58%. And the Hong Kong Hang Seng down 412.85 points, down 1.67%. Red across the board in Asia. And guess what? Europe is green across the board. Green markets this morning in Europe. German DAX up 89.61. FTSE in the UK up 59.92. And the CAC 40 in Paris up 58.78, up 0.87%. 3 markets up, all in Europe, 3 markets down, all in Asia, and our futures here this morning are on their rear end. Dow futures down 274, S&P futures down 66.5, NASDAQ futures this morning down 298, down 2.0 or 307.75, down 2.12%. Futures down this morning. Long-term investors shouldn't worry about the stocks being off 10% from their highs. It's a normal correction here. And then Monday, coming off of yesterday, was one of the biggest market comebacks of all time. But it's history shows it's no time to cheer yet. And obviously, looking at it today, that's the case. Fed tomorrow, so again, likely to signal a March interest rate hike, and further policy tightening is coming. Home prices surging in November. That's a good news, but at a slower rate than October. So the economy is still doing well. And that's going to be a tough one to get around here. And we're going to be waiting to see tomorrow with what the Fed says here. Are we taking those rates higher? I think that we do. Oil up 27 cents today. Gold this morning down 10 cents, 1841.60 per troy ounce. Silver down 11 cents. Copper up, platinum down, palladium up big, $23.50. All that you need to know is we are going to be down at the open today in a big, considerable way. We'll watch that. We've got one IPO today. Let's say good morning to everybody here. We'll pick some stocks and take a look at them, and then we will be on our way for this beautiful Tuesday to start. I'll be trading with Meir this morning in the first trading session of the day. Got Michael coming up at lunchtime today. We'll be back to take you all the way through to the closing bell till 4 o'clock this afternoon. Good morning, Nasdaq. Thanawak, good morning to you. Taniqua, good morning, and great to have you here. Yep. Steve B, good morning. Mario, good morning. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Paul, good morning. Vaca, good morning. Virgil, good morning to you. Joe, good morning to you. Klaus, good morning. Jolas, good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Eddie, good morning. Yep. Ali, good morning to you. Good morning, Aggie. Good afternoon to you. Steve B, good morning. Taniqua, good morning to you. Sam, good morning. Let's do some money this morning. Absolutely. Julio, good morning. Peter, good morning to you. Endry, good morning. Bivy, good morning to you. Yes, great. Great to have you here, Bivy. Great to have you here. Cornelia, great to have you here this morning. Yep. Frida, good morning. And Larissa as well. Frida and Larissa. Eamon, good morning to you. Allie, good morning to you. Mark, good morning. Silverio, good morning. And Doug, good morning to you. Mitchell, good morning as well. All right, let's take a look at some charts this morning and get you prepared for the day here. This Tesla trade, believe it or not, I do like it to the upside this morning for a gap closure here. I know I put it to the downside, but I do like Tesla long this morning as a bounce, 915 this morning as a long. I painted green here. Then on ASML, 650. We go 652, but I just need to be careful here on this one here. So let's just watch this here. ASML down big today, down under 652 bucks. Watch that one today. And then we've got NVDA and IBM. Now, IBM, good earnings yesterday. I like this stock long. It's in the upper quarter quadrant of my screen sharing this morning. This is an IBM trade long over 130 this morning here, 130. There you go. All right. Yeah, second biggest trading day since 67. So more volatility. Yep. Yeah, we're going to have that volatility today, and it's going to be a great day. You heard from Craig here on the cryptocurrency level. We've got Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support group here, along with Matt in the room today. Aggie LaFleur has joined us and will be here with us today. And then my trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, will be joining us today. He'll be taking this morning session with myself. And as we get through the day today, we'll be trading this morning as we get going. And then as he takes off, I'll be taking you all the way through to the closing bell today. So very fortunate that I am here to be able to trade with you all today. Looking forward to it. Good morning, Gabe. And we will get Meir back. Yogi is still sick. Hopefully we get Yogi back tomorrow. And remember, mentoring class this week on Thursday, day after tomorrow, Meir is going to be leading that. You're not going to want to miss it. He always delivers a great class, great mentoring with Meir Barak, and that is going to start on Thursday at 3:15 in the mentoring room. All right, we'll get Meir in here, get the seatbelt going here. And yeah, let's see. After Tesla closes, perhaps, Joe, perhaps. We'll see. Again, this is the target line up here. This closing line, this yellow line up here, that's where we got to get to today. Here comes Meir. Hey, partner. How are you? Unbelievable. After a big up day yesterday. Okay, trader.
Expect some volatility, a lot of volatility, really. And you've seen it yesterday. Market was down 5% and then finished in green. Unbelievable. And now the market's coming down. S&P is down almost 2%. 1.5%. Nasdaq just touched 2%. I guess this is to be believed.
That is
It's
true.
still in the downtrend.
Let's see how this market opens up this morning. No hurry to get in this morning.
Let's look for movers.
NVDA spiking up, Tesla spiking up. We'll wait for a pullback here on Tesla. Maybe get in long. Let's take a
My
look at
first trade
NCL.
yesterday was a red trade, Scott. I'm trying to behave myself today.
Yeah. Wait a little bit for this market to open, then we can pounce on it.
Something. NVEX is very strong. Mana should actually join. Could find a long in Mana. Or NVEX.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Marna here. Watch for a little pullback here.
Yeah, well, I was waiting for a pullback. I'm not getting it. Mana. It's going to pull back down to around 157 and then goes up again. This could be interesting, otherwise too dangerous. Market searching for direction. We just started and we are where we started. Is the pullback in Mana really? Not quite.
Okay, here's the pullback that we wanted, especially on Tesla. I'm going to go long here. Oh, shoot, I missed it again. It's going to go long 915. We'll wait for another pullback here, see if we get it.
Wow, Mana. I didn't get the technical entry I was looking for. Okay, moving up, both sides, S&P and Nasdaq, not by much. Small move up. Let's go NVIDIA long over 228. Small size, of course. NVIDIA just failed to move lower. It's going to move over the highs. I'll be interested.
And we'll wait for Tesla to pull back under 915 here, and then that's where I'm going to be going long. Rivian, Virgil. Rivian. Take a look at it here. RIVN. Yeah, to the downside.
Yeah,
They're fully open and this market is down. Could take it over 920 here on Tesla as well. I'm sorry I missed this trade, really I am.
I'm watching.
Wow, Marna. Marna's entry just came too quick, Meir. That's all.
I know.
That's too quick.
I needed some kind of a technical formation, otherwise it would have been just way too dangerous. The video looks great under the lows, but the market's moving higher, not by much really. 450. I'm posting a video for the short side under the lows. I'm not happy with the market direction, but I'll take it. Actually, I don't know the market direction. Well, maybe now I know it is moving higher. Okay, I'm not taking NVIDIA. The S&P just moved over the highs. I'm canceling NVIDIA short. It's a nice technical formation there, but I don't trust it because the market is now moving higher.
Wow, Tesla. Even that 920, we would have been killing it this morning. My mistake.
Nice technical formation in the video, but as long as the market's moving higher, I don't want to be involved. I'm posting Logi for possible long over 78.80.
I'm going to join you here with this trade. LOGI.
I don't think that the market is excited to move higher. And I'm going to short Rivian under 60.70. In case it's going to fail to move higher from here. It's trending higher right now, but in case it fails, it will be a nice reversal point for downside continuation. PDD does look nice for long. Yeah, you're right about 61. Watching Rivian.
NCLH closed the gap too. Wow. Okay, keep your eye on the overall market, this SPY right now, and just take a look at where we are for the day. Again, started off the day a lot lower here with the gap down. And then we've just kind of pulled up right now. We're still down, but going a little flat this morning. Still looking for that great direction of the market. Tesla about ready to pull back here, which is going to be good for us.
Rivian just triggered. I'm short. We do see a red candle in the market. And I will short NVIDIA if it fails, because now I have some support from the market side. So if NVIDIA fails and moves under 224.50, I'm going to post it again. I'm going to short it because now there is some kind of a red support from the market. NVIDIA still is valid for a long play if it fails to move lower and moves over the highs or close to the highs. But now the market is going to continue moving lower, and it does. It does.
We're sinking right now.
Shorts now. Actually, NVIDIA wants to move higher, but I don't like the market direction now again.
I'm going to wait till that Tesla comes down to about 9:15 again, and that's going to be the one I'm stalking all morning long.
I just posted A, B, and B under 142.80. Just in case it comes down. Big mover, smaller size. Market is at the lows. Rivian still looking fine. Could add to Rivian under 60. Will add to Rivian under 60. ABNB could trigger soon.
LOGI doesn't have any volume really to it here.
About to add to Rivian. Heading to ABNB. About to add to Rivian. Added to Rivian. Short ABNB. Nice breakdown in Rivian. Market didn't break down yet.
Okay, watch the Tesla under 9:15. I'm going to go long 9:15 Tesla. Waiting.
ABNB is moving. Market at the lows.
Wow, nice move, Rivian. Nice move, Rivian.
I'm going to short NVIDIA under 224.60. Just a little bit lower than that. I'm short NVIDIA. The market's moving to a new low. ABNB is moving down. Rivian about to take a partial real soon. Any pullback? The first market move down. ABNB is looking good. NVIDIA is looking good. All of them are looking good. Getting ready for a partial.
Nice move on Rivian.
Getting ready for a partial at all of them. Anyone that shows me the first sign of pullback, oh, come on.
Wow.
Come on, babies. Come on, babies. Go down. Come to Papa. Taking a partial now in Rivian. Took NVIDIA next. ABNB next. Now NVIDIA took my partial. ABNB. ABNB. No need. Market's coming down. ABNB. moves over 60, over 140, 160, A, B, and B. No need. Market still coming down. I was a little bit too early on taking my partials, I believe. I could have waited a little bit more, I think. But the thing is, maybe they took my partial now. I had 3 trades, all of them at the same time. It was hard. It was a little bit mentally hard for me to manage all of them. So I kind of felt like I need to click the button. Anyway, a good start. Why aren't we getting the likes on YouTube that we deserve?
Thank you for that Rivian trade. It was awesome.
Yeah, I really did enjoy this. Come on, guys, on YouTube, show your appreciation, especially if you took any of our trades today. I think we're having a good start here. Just click that like button for us. We will appreciate that. Thank you. And we're going down some more, especially in Rivian, where I will soon like to reduce some more size. Unbelievable. Nasdaq again down 2.5%, S&P down 2.1%. Welcome, Wade. Thanks, Ben. Thank you, PRDX. I will reduce some more size soon. Wow, ABB. Reduce some more size in A, B, and B, and now also in Rivian. We'll wait a bit more with NVIDIA. Looking for a new low before I reduce some more.
Okay, traders, I'm gonna finally take a Tesla trade. First one of the day, Tesla long over 910. This will be my first trade on the Tesla trade. Coming out of the Rivian short, looking good. Target's gonna be 5 points up to that 915 now on Tesla. I know that SRRA is not, it's not available to trade. I saw that earlier. Day low will be my stop loss on Tesla.
NVIDIA. Below, getting ready to reduce some more. Yeah, Jeffrey, I've got the same. Like a big spike down on the SPY, which is of course not all, just a bit print, but kind of changes the whole screen, which makes it a little bit hard to read. Happens sometimes. About to cover some more NVIDIA. Covered some more NVIDIA. Now,
okay, Tesla's going to be big for me. Listen, another big trade on Tesla. Those of you that follow me this week, you've seen me trade this stock probably more times than any other stock that we've traded in. Each time very, very successful here. Just came out of the stock a little bit over that 915, taking 5 points from it this morning here. So good way to start this day. That combined with the short that Meir had, we're off to a grand start here this morning. Just been patient with the trade, waiting for it to pull back. Finally got it, and away we went. Very nice trade, traders.
Yeah, we're doing good.
Yeah.
Thomas, Yogi's got the COVID at home.
Yep. Hopefully he'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, he's
although we said that about today. So we'll see.
Guys, Clifton just posted link to our challenge, to our trading challenge. If you are interested in getting to know more about trading stocks or trading crypto, we've got two different challenges. One of them is for stocks, the other for crypto. It's a great way to learn, especially if you're not involved in the market. If you're new to the market, don't risk your own money. Take the challenge. It's a real trading platform. It's not a real account, but it works exactly like a real platform, and you can gain up to $2,000 plus get a very good education. So it comes with education and practice account where you can gain up to $2,000. So it's a nice thing and it's just $199. So if you purchase it for $199, you get an online course. And again, we've got one for the stocks and the other for the crypto, and a practice account which you can trade and hopefully gain up to $2,000.
You know, Meir, a lot of the people out there keep asking, hey, when are we going to have some type of competition? When is the right time to come into the trading room? When is the right time to get the education? When is the right time to start practicing? And traders, the time is now. You got it early in the year. Right now, we're in the month of January. You've got ability to win $2,000 from this. You get a lot of the training. We've got mentoring coming up this Thursday. Just a great time to join us. Those of you that are on social media right now, that are out there on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and YouTube, now's the time to come in. Take the chance. For $199, how could you be wrong? You know, if at the end of the day you don't succeed in the training program, you still get all that training involved. It's a great way to take your trading to the next level.
Actually, Scott, it's to be honest, it's the wrong timing. The right timing should have been 3 months ago. Guys, I want to tell you something about this. I always say that, and it's a good example. I mean, this timing right now, if you haven't taken any education 3 months ago and you do not know how to short and you're just thinking about, okay, what should we do now? I mean, the market's coming down. We don't know how to short. Then you should have been there 3 months ago. You should have thought about this 3 months ago because you need some practice. If you want to short the markets right now, if you want to join some of our trades, well, first, trading is extremely hard. This is something that we often say here in the room. And especially shorting stocks, it's not harder really than going long, but you need to practice it. You need to understand what it is about. And you can't just start education now and expect to join us shorting the market in the next few days. It's not going to work out. So really the right time, the real right time to learn about trading was probably 3 months ago. You always need to be prepared to the times when the market is coming down. Because times like we're experiencing right now, and it's really just the start. We don't know if it's going to continue. And you know, for us traders, when the market's coming down the way they do, then it's a great help. It's fantastic days. Look, I'm 20 minutes into the trading day. Here's my results. I'm up $15,000 now. Who makes that money in real life? So you see, knowing about going long is not enough. Knowing about going short and practicing it several weeks or months before you really need it, like these days, then you get the opportunity to do well in very special times when the market's coming down. Now, of course, we're going to have the opportunities to go long as well, but you need to be prepared. You need to be prepared and you need to know about shorting, and you need to know the rules. And for times like this, these are the times when some of the traders are having their best ever opportunities to trade. Having said that, again, remember, trading in securities is extremely risky. And you're seeing here my account with $15,000, but you have to remember also that my past performance is really not typical. I'm a very experienced trader, and it probably, as I just mentioned, takes a long time to learn and to practice, and then to come to the point where you can really make money. It is not easy to become a trader, and please, please, please start by trading a demo account. That's exactly what you get if you join our challenge program. You get a practice account. It's not a real account. You do get the opportunity to make money, but you cannot lose money. You get a course, you get the education in it. It's just $199. You cannot lose your own money. And it's very important that you start trading with a demo account and you do not lose more money than you can afford to lose. So there's no better way than starting with a $199 program, which comes with education and a practice account. So please remember, it is not as easy as it may seem. Anyway, I really enjoying my day so far. Market is coming down. The S&P is down 2.4%. Nasdaq is down 2.7%. Small pullback from the lows. I've got small size left in all my 3 trades. So far, all is doing well. And of course, whatever I just said about joining our challenge, I need to add to that the fact that many of you do not know anything about crypto. And the crypto challenge is a great course, which you should take if you do not know much about crypto. Then, of course, you can practice trading crypto, but everyone needs to know in times like this what crypto is all about. Crypto is a part of our future, a very important part of our future, and you need to know what it's all about. So, $199 course with challenge account where you have the chance to make money. I think it's the best way to join in. We have Craig here in the room. If you want to ask Craig any questions, you can private message him. He'll be happy to answer. We have a very small pullback from the lows right now.
Shares, I just came out of the last 100 shares of Tesla, and the last 100 shares got me 10 points. It's just really unbelievable today on the Tesla trade. Really, really worked out well.
Sometime at this point yesterday, Scott, I started buying and lost 50% of my income.
Wow.
So I'm being careful right now. Pins, very nice downside momentum, but in my opinion, a little bit extended to the downside. You need to see the support of the market. And right now, I do not see the support of the market. In fact, I see the opposite. I see a pullback from the lows. So we're moving slightly higher. That's why pins is likely to continue. But yes, if it does come under the lows, it looks nice. However, you need to make sure that the market fails to move higher. And it's a bit extended. I think you can possibly find something better. For example, I would watch Rivian, possibly under 59.40, but also for this, I would rather see the market coming down. Or NVIDIA under 223, they are all a little bit less extended than pins. But pins also, I mean, it's coming down with a nice downside. I'm not saying it's not going to work out. I'm just saying I'm looking at some nice other technical formations here, which may look nicer. Okay, so the Nasdaq is down 2.8%. Yesterday we came down to 4.9, almost 5%, and then pulled back to the highs. But pulled back and so finished in green. Where do you think the market's going to finish up today? Higher from this point or lower from this point? Right now we're down almost 3%. Nasdaq is almost 3% down, actually touching 3% right at this moment. So are we going to finish under 3%, or are we going to finish greener than 3%, meaning less than 3% down, 2%, 1%, whatever, or maybe in green like yesterday? What do you think is going to happen? So higher than this point or lower than this point? What's your opinion? If you're on YouTube, please say higher or lower. If you are in our trading room, we're going to have a poll here. Rally later, Randy. Okay, higher or lower? Click your answer in this room. And I'm taking a look at YouTube. Some of you saying lower, some up. Most of you so far saying higher in YouTube. In our trading room, we have 64% saying lower. The question, of course, where we're going to finish today. Down, down, lower, up, lower. So I think YouTube's changing to lower now too. Okay, so it's an interesting question. He's making a nice move, in fact, quite a nice move. Okay, I'm not going to make the same mistake I made yesterday with large size, but I will take very small size in NVIDIA under 223. Actually, it's now. I'm shorting some more NVIDIA. Extremely low size, few hundred shares for me. A, B, and B also shorting here.
Tesla's coming back down. Can we take it again? Absolutely. If it gets under 910, we will look at this moving forward.
So just added extremely low size to NVIDIA, just could change my results in a few $100s. Yesterday I was over $20,000 and I finished in 14 or so, so I erased like 40% of my profits yesterday. I'm not going to repeat that today. Trusted the market to continue coming down. It did, but later, not before a big pullback. And I will add also to Rivian under 59. We've got 63% saying we're going to go lower.
Yeah, DWAC. I was looking at that this morning and took it off here prior to the start of the market. What's it done? Wow. It really moved higher. Yeah, I like Tesla. The reason I like Tesla at 915 is you got the VWAP right there on right in front of it. Gets past that, could be really, really nice here.
Hood is looking good for short. But it's not a big mover. Looking for a stock that is not a big mover. 1280 short hood maybe. 1281.
Yeah, I missed that Tesla opportunity. Wow. Yeah, I would say the same thing, Stuart. There's going to be a lot of people sitting on that 14,000 there, probably to support it. Yeah, I'm going to wait for. I'm going to be patient with the Tesla trade. Wait for it to pull back here, and then start looking at another long possibility. You want to be in tune with what's happening with the overall market right now. DWAC just absolutely killing it to the upside right now. You want to be careful and watch the SPY right now because the overall market, as we saw, big move down this morning, and we're sitting at the low of the day right now. So just keep an eye on this, on the SPY. That'll give us an indication of where this market's going, and thus the Tesla trade as well.
Seems like we're finding some kind of support here. Market's kind of holding here. Just past the 30-minute mark. So sometimes at this time we could see some changes. Look at what happened yesterday. We had a pullback yesterday, not a very big one, just 50% or so. And then we came down to a very strong new low. So far we're holding right here. I see I missed some of your questions. Take a look at the plug. Yeah, plug looks fine for a short. Market is holding down, so you're betting that the market will continue coming down. But if plug comes under 1930, it could be nice. It's down with a lot of momentum. It's down 6%. It looks fine. mRNA long, I wouldn't go for it. No, it's about to move down now. Well, you could think about mRNA long if it moves over 160 or maybe 163. It does move over 163 and the market is kind of undecisive, holding. You could think about going mRNA long. I mean, it is green for the day, of course, but it's trending lower right now. Over 163, I would consider this for a long, but assuming the market's not going to come down. Let's take a look at SQ. Sorry, I didn't see that earlier. SQ, I don't see a technical entry. It's coming down. It's a nice downside momentum. It's very weak. So it definitely could continue, but normally I would like to see some kind of a technical formation for a short, and it is just continuation. I mean, sometimes it works best this way because it just continues moving low, so it looks fine, but I would rather see a point where it crashes or something like that. I don't see any clue for that right now. IBM, Ricardo, IBM is strong today. I think it had good reports or something. So if the market's not coming down, it seems like we're holding right at the low, so it could come down any second now. Yes, you can think about IBM. Maybe over 130.70, just over the recent high there. But in this atmosphere, I mean, see what happened yesterday. Here's NVIDIA now, moving to a new low in A, B, and B. I mean, the atmosphere is definitely on the downside, and everything you may consider going long is a little bit tricky. I will reduce some more NVIDIA soon for my added quantity. Came down under the lows, although the market did not come down on the lows. That's a good sign. Rivian is looking good. I will add, again, very, very small size, under 59. However, I'm seeing some bottoming tails in the Nasdaq and the S&P, which may indicate that the market wants to move higher, or at least a small pullback. Are we failing to move lower? I don't know. I'll take a look at PFE. IBM is looking better now, really. And the market may be moving higher here. So yeah, IBM does look better. PFE pre-market time was strong, it still is strong. Yeah, you can definitely think about going longer, 52. Okay, now we have a clear indication that the market wants to move higher. I mean, again, small pullback, not much more than that. I did not reduce my size in NVIDIA and in Airbnb. NVIDIA, I definitely should have. Scott, what do you think about Tesla? Scott, are you here? Scott can't hear us. Sam, where did you short Tesla? I mean, if Tesla will fail to move higher now, Sam, I will gladly join you under 909, something like that. But it seems like it's going higher now. 920 earlier, yeah, so we did it nicely. Scott, can you hear us now? Possibly?
I can hear you now. Yes. Yes, I can hear you now. Can you hear me? Okay. Perfect. Sorry
Now
about that.
I don't know what to decide now. DVG wants me to join his long trade. Sam wants me to join his short trade in Tesla. I need to pick sides.
Well, I'll tell you what, from my 2 cents, I would wait till that pullback to 910, 915 for a long. Even though it's down for the day, it's on a nice uptrend here on Tesla. It looks good for more. This market is really just petering right here, not doing a whole lot. It's right at the VWAP line. So again, I'm positive on Tesla. I think it runs higher. But you know what? That's what's great about being a trader. You can always watch and wait and not have to get in here. So just be cautious here. I'm also watching snow this morning, SNOW. I'm going to post this here for a trade over 270 SNOW long at 270. We have about 8 cents to go here on the upside here. Snow, SNOW.
Okay. Again, watching the market, we had a small pullback from the lows. So far, it's a small pullback. I do not know if it's going to continue or not, but now we have another candle. I wonder what will become of the next candle. If you want to continue down, then this next candle should normally be red. Up, that would be interesting. We'll see. It's amazing to see how stocks are following the S&P and the Nasdaq.
Okay, I'm long the snow trade, SNOW. Yeah, don't forget, DVG, we also have the Fed speaking tomorrow. So that should be an interesting call as well to see what actually happens there tomorrow as we get into the Fed meeting.
Yeah, what tools do they have to save the market now?
Right. I don't think anything.
You know, they have surprised in the past.
I think they're going to be talking about raising the interest rates, try to balance this inflation, and you know, when that happens, maybe people will rally around that. Maybe that thinking the economy is going to get a lot better. I don't know.
So you think that raising the interest rates, which usually drives the market down, would actually be a relaxing idea for the markets, would potentially make people buy stocks?
Well, again, you know, you think about it, you know, if you're sitting on the fence right now trying to buy a home and you're looking at it and you're saying to yourself, well, listen, let's wait for these interest rates to go down. Do you think they'll go down any further? No, I think they're going to go higher. And that may slow down the buying cycle of people looking into buying new homes. They also say to them, hey, listen, we better, these markets are not going to go, these interest rates are not going to go any lower. Let's get out there and get busy and keep this market going. And also the economy, the inflation part of the economy is going to start to stabilize. We can't, you know, this inflation is out of control. The prices of everything have gone through the roof, food included, many people not being able to do what they want to do at the time they want to do it. So by, you know, by signaling that, hey, listen, the bottom is here and we're going to start to try to stabilize and try to cut some people off, might be a good thing. I don't know. But I mean, I see your point too. I mean, it could definitely signal to people that, hey, interest rates are higher. We're not going to buy a house now, but they're so marginal right now. You're going from zero to just a little bit. So.
No, it's hard to say. You know, I would not be surprised if they will announce that they're raising interest and the market will come up because of this. I mean, normally the market should come down, but whatever we think is normally the opposite. So it's almost impossible to imagine what the reaction to that is going to be. Of course, we have no idea what they're going to announce, but they need to say something. General belief is that the Fed does not have any tools anymore. They printed too much money, and if they keep printing money, then inflation will go up again, already up, will continue to move higher. So Really, what's next? Yeah, they did print a lot, absolutely.
$267 on the snow trade. That will be my out. That will be my stop loss on snow.
The S&P and the Nasdaq are holding. We have a small red candle, but can't tell the direction right now. $20 to 30% above list price houses in Seattle. Amazing. Yeah, I can see Boeing. It's trying to move higher, but the answer is not Boeing. It will follow the S&P or the Nasdaq. So Boeing did pull back up a little bit, but slightly to come down strong if the market will come down strong as well. Yeah, of course, we've got the issue with the Ukraine and Russia and the US possibly involved. This to itself could have devastating effects on the market. We'll see about that. Come on, market, make a decision. Sam is taking Facebook. Oh, cover, sorry. Cover is short in Facebook. Said earlier I'm going to add to Rivian if it comes down under 59, but I also need to see the market coming down under 50. Sorry, not market coming down. Otherwise, that will not happen. Now we have a green candle in the Nasdaq and the S&P. It seems like the pullback is not over. People are starting to buy now. Now it's becoming more and more clear. We're moving up. Look at the S&P, look at the Nasdaq. Now take a look at everything out there. We're going to see some upside move. How far will it last? Who knows? But definitely a decision to move higher. Tell you what, I don't want to go long anything. Just like yesterday, we moved up and then we crashed down. If you're looking for a very small scalp, some of you guys mentioned Boeing. I think Tesla now looks good for the long side.
Good job, DVG. Nice. Yeah, Tesla, I don't know how many times I could have taken it now for about five points or so. But I'm in the snow trade, and that's the one that I've got the trade on right now. SNOW.
Welcome, Ali. Just spiked up from the lows, and I'm done for the day. I still have small size left in NVIDIA, ABNB, and Rivian. My added quantity, it's a very small size, is not looking that great right now, but I'm leaving it just a little bit more. So my results, as you can see them here, are over $15,000, but a little bit less than 15 really, because of my open trades, not by much. I added very small size, but I'll give it some space. So I've got a good result. I had a nice day yesterday as well, so really enjoyed my day. And I do want to thank all of you who've been with us. Thank you guys. Thank you guys in YouTube. We appreciate your support. We appreciate even more if you just click that like button for us. You've got that like button there. It's a free trading room. We would really appreciate if you hit that like button for us. Well, thank you all for participating today. Hope you enjoyed our trades. And thank you for following. Bye, traders. Have a great day. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, Scott.
Meir, have an awesome night tonight. Yep, take care of yourself, my partner. And we'll see you tomorrow morning. And hopefully we'll get Yogi back at the same time. And I will switch out the charts. And we will get mine up here, ready to roll. And there we go. Coming up for you right now. Transitioning out, Meir out, I'm in. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's put the snow up here. And we'll put snow right here by the LOGI trade in place of. And we'll put LOGI up here on my other monitor. Trade with a 4-monitor setup, give me plenty of room to watch and monitor the markets. Snow is going to be hopefully over this VWAP line here. We're going to go for broke here on this trade here. I want to see that 170 or 272 area on snow, SNOW. Yep. Yep. NVDA, nice move higher. Yep. Nice leg up on the SPY. Those of you that are watching the overall index right now, looking good. Right here, we saw this over the VWAP here. This is what got me into the snow trade here. Now we're just waiting for the SPY to continue on and waiting for snow to continue on over this VWAP line. Want to instill some patience right now. I want to make sure that I'm on the right side of the trade. Tesla would have been a great trade. It gets me upset, even though I've taken it twice today in 2 good winning trades. Could have taken it more. And on the snow trade, just now patiently waiting. Yeah, snow with a pullback. Again, low of the day will be my stop loss here. Tesla popping back down here. I'm going to watch this real close. Tesla going to go for high of day. Come on, Snow, you can do it. Don't be the laggard today. Again, low of day on Snow. Low of day on Snow will be my stop loss here. Low of day. Come on, Snow. Tesla pulling down. I'm looking for another opportunity here in Tesla as well, like we talked about. Hmm. 265 is going to be my out. Snow just not doing it for us. Leo, do institutional traders take profits when the market meets their profit margin, or do they ride the wave? They take partials, Leo, just like what you and I would do. You know, um, take a position with the stock and then sell some off and allow some for the bigger move. Depending on what their timeline is, depending on what their space is to go to stay in the trade. Sometimes it'll be for a day or two, or depending on what the time of the month is, they may stay in it longer. I think we get down to that 910, 911. I'm going to take a run at going long here. Okay, 265. 265 will be my stop here on snow, SNOW. Yep. Yeah, Sam, you're thinking about taking it short here though, too, right? Yeah. Come on, Snow. Nice bounce now. Nice bounce in the markets. Tesla to a new high. Yeah, there you go. There you go, DBG. Looking great. Looking great. No, I would say let's take a look, Dennis, at that LMT trade. Sure. Put it where NVIDIA is. LMT. Yeah. 378 right here at the VWAP line. Long. Yep. Exactly right, Dennis. Very good. Let's watch it, see if you get the trade. There goes LMT. Nice breakout here. Still watching the snow trade. I'll tell you, that's one of the things when you look back at the LMT trade, as you were talking about here, Dennis, right over the VWAP, if you don't think that the VWAP has any power or any strength or any support or any resistance, you're wrong. Always buy off of that or sell after it. Good trade on LMT. Very nice. Let's take a look at Visa. I would say no volume at all here. I'd probably just stay away. If anything, I would probably take a long here to try to fill that gap. You can take it over the whole number 200, absolutely. And then Netflix, NFLX. This is where we originally started here, NFLX. Looks like it'd probably roll over and go a little bit longer. And then Alfred's looking at RCL. Oh yeah, nice breakout here. I would probably wait till 79, take the whole number and run. Looks great. Okay, I'm out of the snow trade with a loss, out of the snow trade with a loss. First losing trade of the day, unfortunately. That's too bad on the snow trade. You know, I had a couple of pennies made on it, but did not take the money off.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Michael, you sound perfect. Can you hear me this morning?
Oh, now the sound is amazing. I listened to Clifton, and done.
That's great. What was the difference?
The internet service provider was junk. I have the best connection available, which is like a cable running to my house, but the ISP is like no good. So if the ISP is no good, what's the purpose of having a great internet connection? So it was really wasteful. Anyway, yeah. Now, okay,
Oh, well,
back.
good to have you back.
Okay,
Back in business.
FGI IPO. Wow, $4,
Yep,
really?
let's take a look at it here. Yeah, let's take a look at it. So it's got to meet some of our criteria. It needs to be positive for the day. FGI, we need to have the volume, which I bet just by looking at the dollar price, I bet the volume's there at 2 million. But it's down 20% from its IPO price, and that's not something that I want to mess around with for an IPO. You know, if in fact maybe over $5 this morning, but no real reason to get involved with an IPO like this as you just get a stock that's going to probably just fall for the day as an IPO. So interesting. Can still watch it though.
Yeah, we need a different type of IPOs to work in this market. So, guys, the amazing move yesterday is now in question. Take a look at the amazing reversal, the big tail to the downside to the 420. Now we are obviously positive versus yesterday's lows, but up more than 2% versus yesterday's lows, but still looks like we are trending sideways, or actually up and down, no more than sideways. KR, let's take a look. Kruger short 46. I don't see a lot of momentum in this trade in Kruger. And the very low volume day, Matthew. I doubt if it's going to be a good mover. Looking like a good mover, the AFRM is selling off again. That's the stock that is on my watch list. SQ, wow, this is definitely weakness at the lows of the day. I mean, it can break the lows and continue lower, but you will need probably, I don't want to say 100%, you'll need the market to move lower. The market's stuck now at the VWAP. Not necessarily stuck. It is at the VWAP at this point. Keep in mind that we're trading, as opposed to yesterday, narrow range session. This reversal in NCLH looks good. NCLH is strong, well, not strong, but stronger than the market today, obviously. Let's check the other cruise stocks like RCL and CCL. Yeah, exactly, look exactly the same. Wow, that's amazing. All the three of them look exactly the same.
Yep, that IPO is absolutely zero here. How would you define my trading system? How would you define what I do? I would say that I'm a breakdown trader, always looking for the move over either a whole number or a VWAP line, support and resistance. That's typically how I trade. Wow, FGI, what an embarrassing IPO.
I think this year is going to be a tough one for IPOs after the dismal performance of most of the IPOs of last year.
Been really bad so far, huh?
Yeah, the second half of 2021 was brutal for IPOs. All of them, I don't want to say all of them, but most of them are deep in the red versus the IPO price. I mean, it's not a surprise, but the hype was, I mean, Robinhood, really? It's what, $14 today or 15? And down 80% from the highs. That's really, really embarrassing.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, I'm watching Apple. Basically, I'm watching Apple all day. It's stuck to the VWAP, moves up from the VWAP, pretty much like the market. I don't see any strength or any reason to trade the Apple other than the VWAP pullbacks, if at all. JP Morgan, let's take a look. JP Morgan. I don't know. I don't see an anti-trade in JP Morgan. I don't know if we can trust this market to continue higher because it's now playing, you know, a choppy game. We're up, we're down, we're down, we're up. Pretty much every other bar is a different color. Johnson & Johnson is a big winner today following earnings. So is American Express, but both are at the highs of the day and not looking back at this point.
No, I wouldn't even mess around with it down here. Nope. Nothing on the IPO. Not going to take it.
Peloton short. The question is where? Anytime we touch the VWAP today, I mean, not anytime, but the last half an hour, the VWAP was the clear resistance. That was 2870. But you know, it's tough to be ready and trade it when it just touches, immediately drops. And if you don't buy it within 2 minutes or 3 minutes, you're down 40 cents from the VWAP and you miss the good entry. Guys, watch MDRX for a move over 20.05. It's a very nice bull flag there. Risk is like no more than 15 cents. Over 20.05. Target, obviously the highs of the day, so not a big mover, but a very strong daily actually in MDRX. Over 20.05.
And here's the MDRX trade right here in front of you on the upper left corner.
Okay, broke. Now let's see, deliver a good move. A good move will be the highs of the day, which are 20.25, well, at least 20.25.
Probably not on snow. I'll continue to watch it, but probably not going to take it again. Yeah, everything kind of rolling down. Again, what you want to do, that MDRX starting to take off nicely, Michael. On the SPY right now, we're just kind of flat. Not much to report here, not much that I've seen. And just kind of hanging out, really.
Yeah, we're barely moving.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is because of the Fed tomorrow or because of what happened yesterday, but not a good market right now.
I think a little combination of both, really, yeah.
I'm watching Tesla and Apple. Both of them are definitely not about to lead the market the way they are trading. Energy is the only leading sector that's really strong. Well, not really strong. I mean, it's up 0.6. IBM is, stronger than the market, up 2%. It's actually a good thing. Where would be an entry in IBM? I don't know, but it has very good support at the VWAP so far. My stop loss in MDRX is going to be 89, 1989. Also, we need to prepare ourselves for a leg down in this market. Lows are 427.
It'd be interesting to see if we get that today or if we stand pretty still here.
The way we're trading, I think we're going to stay still today and not move the way we moved yesterday, which was sensational, coming up from the lows. Yeah, Citigroup is actually uptrending. Looks. I want to say looks good, but where is your entry point? It's not like it is very strong today. Up 0.23. MDRX pretty
Yep,
much
back to that, what is it,
at the
FTI?
entry. Doesn't look good. I don't know why. Doesn't look good enough, I mean. We need 25 cents. We don't need $5, but 25 cents looks looks tough for this stock right now. Okay, let's wait. Actually, financials are running higher right now. I'm watching Morgan Stanley, maybe because maybe the signal was Citigroup. But you can see the market also responding to the upside. So, okay, so there is strength in some sectors, energy and financials.
There's no possibility right here at 267, 26650 or so. Let me take a look at DLTR. I don't know. I don't think it had earnings yet, but that could have been what it was.
No earnings on the LTR, that's for sure. Probably some intraday news. Yeah, beautiful move in some bank stocks. I'm watching only Morgan Stanley, but obviously I did not see any entry, although there was a good entry there. Peloton is very weak today, or relatively weak today. Zion is one of the leaders today in the financial sector. Amazing move there. Up 14, sorry, how much is up 5%.
Shares I'll be
Okay, a bit boring, but it is what it is. Tesla, Apple, not tradable. I need replacements for those stocks. Going to lunch, it's kind of early, isn't it? But yeah, Morgan Stanley is too late, Alfred. A good entry was 96.50 or 60 or whatever. Now it's up 50, 60 cents from our potential entry. I'm not going to buy it at those levels, risking a lot. And no, that's a miss trade. The Chinese stocks are dead today as well. Okay, you're not missing anything, Randy. That's for sure, at this point. IBM, okay, let's take a look again at IBM. I mean, there were two options in IBM, either the 131.50 or 132. Those were the options. We talked about this trade a couple of minutes ago, maybe 20 minutes ago. I don't see a new entry. You shouldn't be in this trade at 132.40 or 50. If you didn't buy the 132 or the 131.50, wait for a pullback. Is Danny in the room today? I don't see his picture or his name. So I don't think he's in the room right now. We may see a red now, guys. So take a look at the SPY.
Let's put the SPY up here, upper left corner here. Again, still kind of flat, Michael, but chugging along.
Very flat, yeah.
Yep.
Very flat.
Yeah, snow down at the low of the day. Tesla, I think Tesla's going to be my play for this afternoon. So I'm going to call it right here quits for the morning session. I'll be back after lunch, and we'll get you all the way through 4 o'clock bell today. Remember, coming up on Thursday this week, we do have the special mentoring session with Meir, and also today, many of the specials that we have going on are continuing today. We've got the crypto challenge. We've got the equities challenge, both of those happening right now. We've got the winter amazing offer right now, and that's happening. So again, a good time to be with us and a great time to join in and get some of that training. Again, commission free. And today's the day to go ahead and make that happen. Craig will be teaching the crypto course here coming up, and we've got the equities challenge going on, so come on in. And traders, I'll see you. I'm going to leave you up to with Michael here for the rest of the lunch hour. Then I'll be back. I'll take you to the 4 o'clock bell. So everybody have a great one. Thank you so much. Yeah, we do for North America. Absolutely, all of our classes are geared towards everybody in the country here, Julie, and I'll be glad to have you be part of that. Coming up, we've got a full training schedule at tradenet.com. In the upper right corner, you can look at the training calendar, and I will see everybody after lunch today. Michael, it's all yours, my friend. Enjoy.
Thanks, Scott. Finally, I can hear you after like 2 months or 1 month. Don't remember. A long time where I heard you like we were trading in the 90s or something like that. Oh, that was horrible. Well, I'm still waiting for this MDRX trade to deliver the 20 cents. I don't want 25 cents. Let's go with 20. It's like touch the 14 and drop now. Still waiting. So guys, take a look at Tesla. Have you seen a horrifying a chart more than this one? This is like the most untradeable chart ever. Although Tesla can always deliver. So we need a replacement. Maybe Peloton, although Peloton is a weak stock today. Let's try IBM, which is a strong stock today instead of Tesla. Still have Zion, Johnson & Johnson, and Apple. Apple is also a waste of time. Guys, if you see a short trade, I'm really interested. I'm searching, but all I see is very low volume stocks that are short candidates. NVIDIA, okay, let's take a look. NVIDIA looks like the market, or exactly like the market. Very disappointing. Or doesn't have a good trend. I mean, yesterday the reversal was staggering, but where is the trend right now? Let's also look for the Bitcoin stocks like Mara, Riot, and some others. Wow. Again, they look horrible at the lows. Yeah, both of them are at the lows. Why are you trading the toughest trades in the market, DVG? Amazon is such a tough trade. And why are you long? I mean, the stock is horrible. I don't see any reason to be long, not based on the daily and definitely not based on the intraday. Any move towards the VWAP, take a look what happens. Touches the VWAP, immediately drops. I mean, the only one that can save you here is the market reversing. Well, if you bought it at 27, and I don't know, what's the low today? 27.80, that's a different story. But the trend is clear, lower. Or well, let's put it this way, sideways, not lower. It's mostly sideways. Unbelievable. Okay, guys, watch IBM. Maybe we will be able to take a trade in IBM at one point. Also, the trade in MDRX needs to go to 2020 if possible. That will be good enough for me. We are trending, kind of trending lower. Basically, we're not doing anything important. Semis are moving lower. I'm watching MU. China is moving, also sideways and lower. Let me take a look at Peloton. Maybe there's a trade in Peloton. Well, it's bear flagging at the lows, but there is no trade there. I mean, we missed the trade here by, I don't know, maybe 80 cents, maybe 70 cents. I don't know if we can call it winning at this point. The market is pretty much where we started the trading day. Maybe a little bit lower, but you've seen yesterday the potential of the market when it starts moving. When the buyers are coming in, I mean, yesterday was amazing. Yesterday was exactly the market that we traded during COVID, after the panic, where buyers were coming in after each pullback, or actually each big pullback. I won't buy, Eddie, won't buy breakout now. Take a look at the market. ExxonMobil, a great day, but 74 is nearly all-time highs, I think, or 2022 highs. And, the SPY moving down, wait for a pullback, buy cheap. Yeah, Microsoft is definitely weaker than the market. Wow. I'm surprised. 3% to the downside. Apple is down, let's see. Where is Apple? Tesla is down 2.6. Apple 2.6. That's 3.7. Obviously weaker than the market. So guys, where's our short trade? GE? GE, I would short it under 89.50 probably. Right now it's stuck at 90. BBL short 63. BBL is a dual traded stock which trades a very narrow range session today, Matthew. I don't see a reason to trade it. Volume is very good. That's BHP Billiton. Now I understand what's going on. BBL is BHP Billiton. And this is not a good mover because not only it's a dual traded stock, but I don't know, today it doesn't look a good move, like it is a good mover. What is the stop loss in G? I don't know. I didn't post a trade in G. G trades now between 89.75 and 90.10. I don't know what is the trend in G. If anybody can help me with with that one. I don't have a trend for G or a trade because the stock on the daily is very weak. Now I'm looking at, which is not a surprise. Now I'm looking at the intraday. It's very choppy, changes direction, does not respect the VWAP, does not respect resistance. It's like, it's a very good mover for a $90 stock. I don't know. I don't have a trade though. Where is it, the trade? I don't know. And of course, if you want to buy something, focus on financial stocks like Zion, like Morgan Stanley. Those are probably better trades. AJRD, let's take a look. Wow. What the hell? Where is this stock coming from? Now I see it. Aerojet, whatever. That's pretty much the lows of the day though now. I'm amazed that I didn't see it earlier. I'm going to bring it to one of my watch lists and follow up on this stock. There will be a trade in this stock eventually. AJRD, yeah. Never traded this symbol ever. I don't know. There was a very good trade, I think, at 38 short, risking like 10 cents. That would have been amazing. Kroger for short was posted earlier. I don't remember. I think it was posted at 46. It was posted at 46 like an hour ago. Not bad. I mean, at least the risk reward was tradable here. The best reaction to the market is, guys, is in the financial stocks today. Let's see if we can buy IBM. There was already an entry at 132. Next entry is 132.50. Stop loss is going to be, yeah, let's call it 132. The problem is that it was so nice at 132. Very nice for those who are watching IBM, the reversals from 132 straight up. Okay, the market helped it, but who cares? M over VWAP, let's take a look. Remember, M had a very good day yesterday. It's not the same today. Not the same today. If you look for you're looking for an entry, you have 2710 as support. So it doesn't matter where you enter, the support is 2710. I missed the reversal in Zion by maybe 1 second. It's unbelievable. I mean, if you're not 100% focused, you miss the trades or you miss the reversal trades. It's like technical patterns are not going in their in our favor. Yeah. 4 more cents for MDRX or a partial now in case it doesn't break the 2020. But the highs of the day are 20 and a quarter. It clearly should be moving towards the 2025 and maybe breaking it. I mean, the daily is amazing. This is why I took this trade, only because of the daily chart. Yeah, very easy. You can put the plan. How do you do it? You see, create alert. Take a look at my chart. I'm just dragging the cursor to the right side. I don't know if this is the same definition on yours, but if not, go to the main platform and you can define the alerts there. To the main platform, the main menu, I mean. So if it takes 1 second, you can see I will press click to create alert, and where is it? I don't use it actually. Why is it not letting me to? Okay, here are the alerts. You can see those are the alerts that I'm creating by just tapping on it. Again, I'm not the best person to ask about alerts because I never use them. But now I have 4 alerts here on the platform. Again, it's very simple to use them and drag them. If you have any questions, best Clifton or Gabe can help you with that. Gabe, I'm sure, is an expert on that. You can email me and I will send you the picture, but I cannot do it right now. How to create it. Oh, shit. Oh, I created like 5 alerts in a split second. Okay, deleted them all. Guys, let's do a roundup of the EV sector. I'm going to check LCID, XPEV, wow, horrible. LCID, nothing, XPEV. Well, actually, XPEV had a nice short trade, but LI and NIO, I mean, maybe one of the reasons Tesla is looking the way it's looking is because of what's going on in the sector. It's clear that financials and IBM are the places to be long right now. The only trade that I'm long right now is MDRX, though. I missed the IBM trade and missed also the Zion trade. If anybody bought IBM either at 132 or 132.50, this is a perfect area to take the partial with the market at the VWAP and basically at resistance. Yeah, it's going to be a good, probably a good trade. American Express over 172. The question is, can we get a better entry? I don't see one right now. Support is almost $1 below. Well, don't be surprised if you leave a lot of money in Alcoa because Alcoa is such a volatile stock and it has major pullbacks, goes through major pullbacks, and it's a tough stock to manage, but a very successful move today. I forgot to talk about it. It's on my watch list, up for nearly 5%. Actually, a very good mover. Okay, guys, partial MDRX is exactly at the target. Under 2020 by 2 cents, 2018. And now if it breaks over the highs, fine. But it took a while, but we can easily take the partial now at 2018 or 2023. Maybe maybe it's going to go crazy here. I doubt it, but let's be positive. I don't know why it's moving actually up when the market is moving down, which is really weird, but it just does. Anyway, partially in MDRX, no question. Apple took a dive now with the market. I don't know why I'm wasting time with Apple today. We had 15 minutes to the upside, and the 15 minutes got killed in 3 minutes, maybe 4. XP took a dive, which is actually a good thing. Let's buy American Express cheaper. Why do we have to buy at 172? Let's buy at 168. Okay, guys, if you see anything to the downside, please post it. I'm now searching for short trades. ETRN, let's take a look. Wow, what the hell is that? Short under 9. Question is it tradable? Yeah, it is. ETRN, wow, what a move. It's a bear flag formation here at the lows. I don't want to be skeptical about this entry, but it's very late one, RG. The stock drops from 10 to 9, like straight down. All I can say that it's worth trading, but I'm skeptical. Lows are 898. I mean, the risk is going to be like 10 to 15 cents. The question is, can we get anything to the downside here? United long? I don't know. I really don't know if United is a long candidate right now. Has good support at where does 41.20. I think it's more like a market trade than a stock that lives or feeds off its investors. SQ, yeah. Very choppy, stock, this SQ. You need to sell the move up. You cannot sell the bottom because no, it's trading a very narrow range session. It's a weak stock, should be shorted, but I think your best bet is to short a move up, maybe towards the VWAP level. Watch the market, guys. I think we're moving past the 429, and then the lows of the day are 425. I'm watching so many choppy stocks. I cannot believe that I don't have replacement. I don't know why I'm watching General Electric, basically doing nothing for hours now. It's not frustration. That's the way the market moves over lunch. It's either you're 100% with the timing or you're not getting anything. So you miss a trade by, I don't know, a split second, it's gone, and then it moves up 70 cents. This is, IBM for me. Also, you see that today, I mean, I don't want to blame the market after the amazing day yesterday, but take a look at the price section. Two bars down, 3 bars up. 1 bar down, 2 bars up. It's like, I don't want to say good luck with that, but it's like a tough one for us. I just complained about Apple. Take a look now at Apple. I mean, can you trade it? Not really. I'm thinking longs, 2 minutes after I'm thinking shorts, 5 minutes after I'm thinking longs again. And Johnson & Johnson under our nose for a great move. Wow, what an amazing move in Johnson & Johnson. Again, it's not very easy to enter the trade. I don't want to say it's impossible, but BORS, let's take a look. BORS. Well, second day up in BORS. Beautiful move over 47. I didn't check the spreads or anything like that, but beautiful move. Maybe can go to your watch list, but you can see it doesn't have a lot of volume. Suddenly it picks up the volume right now. I mean, over the last 20 minutes. And guess what? We had 10 minutes to the upside. I'm not sure that this is not going to be followed by 5 or 10 minutes to the downside. It's okay. So we were looking at the EV sector. Now I'm going to look at BABA, JD, some Chinese stocks. NTS had good news overnight, I think, or well, the volumes are horrible. Baidu, let's take a look. Nothing. Really, really, really nothing. Well, what is this market doing, guys? I don't know what it's doing, but it's doing good things for IBM. At least for those who traded IBM. I'm not in that trade. Sorry. A second partial in MDRX for me is going to be 2040 or 2040 plus, if possible. And guys, take a look at this beautiful bull flag in Johnson & Johnson. I wish I was in that trade. ASAN short, let's take a look. Yeah, very weak. But other than the breakdown at the lows, Peter, you don't have any entry point. Also, it's very spready. Now that I'm watching it, very spready. American Express. Well, there were a couple of entry points there in American Express. I don't see one right now, though. Oh, this market is making us, wow. I'm thinking long, 2 minutes after it's a short trade, and the other way around. Be careful, guys, with this pullback now, or another pullback. The SPY is very choppy today, trading basically between 434 and 429. That's a $5 range, but it's choppy, but you know, it's moving up and down. But 10 minutes up, 10 minutes down, pretty much that's the routine right now. Big pullback in IBM. I mean, again, the SPY is dominating everything, especially during the lunch session. I mean, it's not like it is a surprise for anybody, or should be a surprise. NVIDIA, it's probably moving lower. Why are you surprised? The market is moving lower, so NVIDIA is moving lower. I wish I can say let's go long 166.50 in Johnson & Johnson, but it's such a late entry with a 50-cent stop loss and no market support, basically. Okay, so now we change direction again. Super crazy. We need to be, like ready to change direction every, I don't know, every 5 minutes. XP, okay. XP 171. Looks good. Looks good. Support is going to be 50 cents. But it's not reacting in line with the market right now. If you watch the SPY now, it's possible that it's lagging. I mean, it is lagging. $0.50 of risk SRK in the trade in American Express. Now you'll see that American Express is actually going to move lower because this zero reaction to the market is fishy. Eventually, General Electric was a good mover for those who are watching it. The worst setup was the best mover. Go figure. Looks like any pullback in NCLH is being bought. So going back to the 20 level, the buyers are have no problem buying it at 20. Guys, those who are watching Bitcoin, watch the post by Craig. And if you see anything interesting, please post it. I don't see anything on the stocks that I'm watching right now. Also, I'm looking at the market. It makes me a bit nauseous, this red, green pattern that's going on here for the last, basically since 10:30. Since 10:30, all we see is that's 2 hours now, is changing colors every 10 to 15 minutes, and that's pretty much it. Normally, I switch my charts from 1 to 2 minutes after half an hour, but I don't see any reason to do it lately. I'm just leaving the 1 hour, the 1 minute chart, trying to squeeze any potential pattern here, and which is not good. Okay, but that's the way we trade right now. CRSP, short under VWAP. Very low volume stock and also spready. I don't see a trade there, Peter, in CRSP. Also, don't like the 20-cent spreads. I mean, to trade in this market, the spready stocks that are also choppy, it's a disadvantage. XP did take a dive. So not reacting to the market was indeed fishy. Again, it's actually a good thing for us. Let's keep watching it. Maybe we'll find an entry point that's cheaper. Cheaper is better. RCL short, you sure? The trend in RCL is higher. Looks like the VWAP is a support level, Peter. I won't short RCL at support. Basically, you don't need to short RCL at all because the trend is higher. It's stronger than the market, and probably the VWAP is a buying level, not a short level. The only stock that continues without the market is Johnson & Johnson. Way better trade than American Express or Zion or IBM. All I can say, shame on us for not buying it. Peloton is down 9% today and looking horrible. But it was posted a couple of times in the room today. I didn't see any entry point. Sorry about that, other than the VWAP level. Guys, keep in mind, we're not trading the same market as yesterday. We're trading a super choppy session with the Fed in the background and the FOMC meeting is going to be, tomorrow. I mean, probably they started already meeting today, but the announcement is tomorrow at 2 p.m. So that's going to be huge. Or maybe it's not going to be huge. I mean, all the cards are on the table. Okay, I don't have anything. I'm watching, took Apple out of the room, have American Express in there for a move over 170. The stop loss is going to be aggressive though. 170 stop loss is $1. And the setup not that great. I don't want to say kind of ugly. I hope that tomorrow, after the Fed announcement and the volatility that's going to come after, this market will turn back to normal, and we will start focusing on stocks that are reporting earnings, because Johnson & Johnson, not focusing on Johnson & Johnson, which reported earnings this morning, was a huge mistake for everybody here. RIVN, let's take a look. RIVN, where is it? Is it under 50 yet? Not yet. Now, take a look at the daily chart, Joseph, and take a look at the range today. The range today is the smallest range, I don't know, in weeks or months, which makes the trade here not very interesting. Also, there is no trend in the stock. I will definitely not trade it, or don't suggest you do it. Netflix long, let's take a look. Ditto. Exactly the same concept as Rivian. It's at resistance, a very weak stock. Unless the market is going to push it higher the way it did yesterday, I won't waste commissions on this one. Because I don't think it's going to be a winner. Without market support, no way. And again, we're seeing red. Unbelievable. Qualcomm. Short 165. Obviously, it's weaker than the market, or a bit weaker than the market. But I cannot say that I suggest you take $1 risk trade on this trade, entering at 165, risking maybe 50 cents, maybe $1. SOPA, no, not yet. For me, not yet. I'm just watching it. It's not a trade yet. You have to be very careful with American Express because the risk reward there is crucial. Also, it has no market support right now. Maybe from the VWAP area, which is 169. I don't know at this point. I'd rather not trade anything right now the way the market is moving or not moving, basically. Well, AMD is indeed very weak. So that's a trade that it's worth considering, but not in this market. Again, shorting at the lows is not a good idea because in an inside day for the market, the buyers are coming at the lows. Take a look at the move from 110 to 160, 60 cents in a split second in AMD. So why would you want to be on the wrong side of this trade? You cannot buy, you cannot short the lows in this market. I suggest you don't do it. If at all, short the VWAP. That's where you should short, if at all. Yeah, the market is not doing anything, but we know that. So if you know that, don't be surprised. This is, super choppy and super ugly and super untradeable. Unless you see like, I don't know, a beautiful setup that you cannot forfeit, don't trade. No, 2 p.m. is meaningless. I mean, 2 p.m. maybe will be different today, but the big day is tomorrow. Normally on Fed days, the market is moving up into the Fed day. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I mean, I don't want to be predicting anything. And the weirdest thing is that no short trades. I don't think that this is the case because day traders don't dictate anything. Obviously, loading up on positions was yesterday. So if institutional traders, and take a look at the volume yesterday in the market, institutional traders probably won't load up on positions ahead of the Fed. That makes sense? I mean, you don't want to be, get caught on the wrong side of the trade and and pay for it. What I see though is many stocks that are trading super low volumes, which is which will change hopefully in the next week with so many stocks starting now to report earnings. We're going to be done with financials, and then the rest of the market is going to report, including small caps, technology, the biotechs, everything, energy. We'll see. I mean, if people will feel people, when I say people, meaning institutions will feel edgy, they will probably exit today or start exiting. So we're gonna see a weak close. The way the market is trading right now, I don't know. Obviously, we don't see it. We don't see today as a buying opportunity as opposed to yesterday, where when the land session was clear buying opportunity. So that mood changed. American Express is starting to build a setup under 170, but the market is not supporting anything right now. Longs or shorts? Oh, Tesla is just plain horrible today. Untradeable. Well, boring. Yeah, Microsoft is reporting, and this is going to be, of course, a stock that we're going to trade tomorrow. I mean, it's tradable every day, but tomorrow is going to be the D-Day probably to trade Microsoft. As you can see, American Express, instead of moving towards the 170, it's moving towards the 169. Okay, guys, let's watch Oxy. There is a trade, I think, in Oxy. That's OXY. OXY. You know what? I'm not going to trade it. It's not an amazing setup. The market is not doing absolutely anything. American Express is in the different direction right now. Now under 169. Yeah, you're right. The only sector that's strong today is energy, up nearly 2%.
Hello, Michael. Hello, traders. Can I get a sound test, please?
Yeah, sound is very good. How are you today?
Excellent. I'm doing great. Thank you, Michael. How are you?
Yeah, good, good. Looking
Beautiful.
for trades now. We are trading a totally different market versus yesterday. Today we are like, as you can see, I mean, the chart says it tells the real story. We're not doing anything.
Yeah,
But
we are back.
we are, you know, gonna to the chop, to the market chop. Eventually, we're
back.
gonna have our trade.
Hopefully, yeah. I'm looking, of course, for something to trade here. It seems like we are back to just sideways motion for now, and it makes sense. You know, the Fed is going to report tomorrow and on Thursday, so maybe today and tomorrow we can expect that. What do you think they're going to do?
The whole EV sector, I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't want to guess. Yeah, they're going to be aggressive, I think. This is why the market is so scared of them. Buying LCID looks good. The timing, though, I'm not sure about it, Matt. This 35.70 or 75 reversal looks really good. Support is 25 cents below. Yeah, that's on the table. 4 rate increases in 2022. That's 1% overall. Assuming each increase is going to be 0.25%, not 5%.
Yeah, and we need to basically have the same trajectory. If we get some kind of a surprise, then we can expect more downside. But I think it's pretty much priced in right now. You know, the downside move. The Nasdaq is in correction territory. The S&P. Let's see the S&P. The S&P is pretty much
Yeah,
also
in correction territory.
Mhm. So I hope this is the bottom, at least in the short term. But that's the beauty. We can also short.
You know what? I could not find even one short trade today, not even one. I'm sure there were plenty of short trades, but I was geared up towards the long trades. Guys, let's take a look at IBM over 132. I think this is a good setup. The risk is 20, maybe 25 cents. Over 132 in IBM. The timing is not great, though. Timing is not great. But that's clear entry here at 132. The stop loss is going to be, I will take it with a 25 cent stop loss. So risk 25 cents here on how many? 600 shares? Very small positions. Any trade that's worth watching right now is, if it's worth anything, it's worth small positions or a small position.
Good luck on that trade, Michael. I hope this works out. Let's
The only
look
good thing
for...
about IBM is the low risk trade. That's the only thing that's good. The timing is not good, but the support below, like 25 cents below, and all we need is a 5-minute bar. Not the way it's going right now. Unless it breaks 130, 170, it's still a long trade over 132. Again, it's, you know what, guys, I'm already in the trade, but this market is, I mean, so choppy, it's unbelievable.
Okay, guys, so I think I found here some kind of a potential trade. Like Michael said, everything is so choppy, so maybe this might work out because this is a very low risk trade. We are talking about Mara, M-A-R-A. It's been beat down for a very long time now, and it's actually bounced from yesterday. It's still up. No, it's not up. It's actually down for the day, right? But right now it's just slightly below the VWAP here. So if this stock has some kind of a volume increase here, something that can push it up, we can actually take it long here from the VWAP, and the stop, of course, will be below. So I'm looking at Mara long here. I'm going to post it here. Watch out also for the S&P and the Nasdaq. They're all really choppy sideways movement for hours now. So if this continues, Mara might do the same. But because Mara is a Bitcoin stock, right now Bitcoin is relatively up. So we can actually look for a long trade here. So Mara is going to be here along above 2240. And our stop is going to be around 2220, 2215, just to give it a few more cents. So this is a very low risk trade, but the highs of the day on Mara is actually $1 above the entry. So we're risking like 25 cents here to make $1 at least. So
Guys, I'm out of the IBM trade. Lost 28 cents and I'm out. Most likely it will reverse from the VWAP. Again, the timing is so tough. I mean, you start the trade with a green bar, then you move to a red bar, game over. I mean, unless you want to carry it with the 80 cent risk to the VWAP, and then the story or the outcome may be totally different.
yeah, Joe, thank you for mentioning that. You're right, Bitcoin is pretty much at the highs, but you know, it's a 24-hour market. It is having some momentum here to the upside. So I just trust the trend for now and see what happens also with the S&P and the Nasdaq, because you know they also affect Mara, and right now they're just sideways. So if we can actually get some momentum here to the upside, maybe this will work out. But for now, it did not. It did not even trigger, right? It's just hovering on the view up here. So let's see what happens. For now, no. Okay, guys. So we have a trigger here on Mara. Remember, this was the trading idea was the bounce here from the view up and the continuation up. The risk is very low, right? We are talking about around like 25 cents. For now, I'm not going to place a hard stop. So just to see what happens, how this is going to play out. We got spiked in, and let's see. The S&P is again going sideways. Qs for now also, but there is an initial move down right now, like in the 5 minutes. So same we see.
Guys, the MDRX took some time, but the target 2050 on the second or third partial, depends how you manage your trade, is getting closer. Look, this trade took how much time? Like nearly 3 hours now, but who cares? 3 hours is in the green is still good. I won't count on any campanendal formation right now because this is not important. The important thing is the S&P 500 price action, and it's horrible. Yeah, I know. I knew that. I knew that it can reverse very fast. But why would I take the risk? I mean, as much as it can reverse fast from the VWAP level or 130, 150, it could have been down to 130 and 131 and then reverse from there. You know, it's tough one. I mean, timing it. It's not like it is a tough trade. It's timing it is very tough.
Well, I can't seem to find really anything to trade, guys. If you can share some of your watch lists here, some stocks that you're following, something that we can analyze and see if it's a good idea, short or long. Let's hear this. Because right now the only thing I found is Mara and just dancing here on the VWAP. We're now slightly red.
Take a look at IBM, Eddie. Now dropped 40 cents in a second. It's all random. It's like super, super choppy and random.
Okay, guys. So this is pretty much the same idea. Also low risk, uh, high reward relatively. We are looking at AFRM here, Affirm. So to give us some kind of a confirmation that it really wants to go up, I think the entry can be like 53.70. This is going to be the entry, and we have like almost $1 to the bottom here. Exactly $1, which is the low of the day, but we can actually see that there was some kind of a support here at the 52.90. So 52.90, this will be our stop. So we are talking about 80 cents, but the upside here, at least to the VWAP, is almost $1.50. 1.5 to be exact. So this is going to be our next trade here if it does continue upwards from the bottom. So this is what I'm going to post. Guys, it seems like it's going to spike us in right now. So whoever is quick can take this AFRM trade. Now guys, AFRM is a bit spready. It's like 15 cents of a spread. So here I would also not place a hard stop, especially with this choppiness we are seeing. So right now we're in the ask is 53.71. So whoever is taking the trade is pretty much right now. It seems like the Qs and the S&P are holding above the VWAP and then showing some some strength here. This is what I was talking about regarding volume. Mara is still not green, but also holding. So now we're at the entry. So let's be patient with this trade. I believe this can work out. The first partial here on Mara is going to be at the highs. So 2280. This is going to be our first partial. On Affirm, on AFRM, our first partial can be at this area here of 54.50, where we had some action here previously. Nat, right? Let's check what you wrote here on Pfizer. You are looking to short Pfizer. So let's take a look. Okay, so what you're doing here, Nat, this is the kind of a setup that is being brought up pretty much every day that I'm here in the trading room, and this is a very tempting setup, right? And you can definitely understand why, right? You believe that it's going to come down, but usually stocks that look like this, they just continue, right? They have some kind of a initial move down after this big run up, and then they just continue with the trend. You can definitely try to short it, but most of the time, like 80% of the time, if not even more, these kind of short trades, they do not work. Now, you also wrote here 52, so you are looking for this to continue down and basically short it below the view up. But what might happen is it hits the view up and then it bounces and continues forward, and basically you're going to lose money like that. So if you're looking to counter trend stocks, what you can do is basically you need to time the top, which is very hard, usually not happening. So you can do that, try to do that. But in this case, you need to make sure that your risk reward is very tight, right? So basically you're timing the top, let's say in the Pfizer setup that you just mentioned here, your entry is supposed to be like 52.40, right? But there is no clear entry when the stock was at 52.40, right? So this is why this kind of a setup is very problematic. I usually don't trade like that. You can try and see what results you get, maybe on a demo account, but usually people lose money like that. Okay, guys, so AFRM, Affirm, it spiked us in. It had like a big spike to 54 and almost 53.99. Wow. And then now it's just hovering around our entry. So Mara is slightly green. This is the bounce that I was looking for. Let's be patient, see what is going on. Ayman, it has news about new trials for Omicron vaccine. Yes, I think I heard about this, and it just means more revenue for Pfizer. So this is probably why it's up so much. And you know, Pfizer is not a big mover, right? It's been what, a $30 stock for an eternity, for years and years. So now it's basically on the highest it's ever been. Okay, guys. So Mara is in the green. The partial here, which I'm going to place an order before. This is really the best thing to do because you can never time exactly, you know, the level 2. So you can just place a limit order and wait for it to hit. So the partial is going to be 2270. This is going to be our first partial here on Mara. AFRM is in the entry, on the entry right now, slightly green. So Let's hope this continues, and let's hope the S&P and the Qs, they continue, and the Qs are right now just below the VWAP. The S&P are above. So for now, we are looking at long trades. If you guys have any suggestions, post it. Let's see. Let's take a look at Netflix now. By the way, Netflix got beat down so hard. It was like 700 just 3 months ago. And now it's got cut in half basically. It's 360. So let's take a look at this now. So let me ask you this now. Why Netflix long 370 and not right now? Or at 368.50 or something like that? Why 370? Okay. Yeah, it is, right? This is basically like a double bottom here. Okay. So why not take it now and sell take a partial at 370? Because what if it goes to 370 and then it pierces 370 to, let's say, 370 and 30 cents? You are now spiked in your trade, but now it goes down into the range, right? Because this might happen. So if you're long biased and you believe that the stock is going to get to, you know, this area here, 370, you have right now $3 of almost 2.5 of movement. So this is something that you can actually take advantage of. Now let's calculate the spread, right? You're saying that the spread is too high. Remember, this is a $367 stock. So if you just take, let's say, 1%, right? So 1% is $3.67. Okay. So the spread right now is like 25 cents. Okay. So we are talking about roughly uh, seven thousandths of a percent of the price of this stock. So it's not a big spread, right? If there was a dollar spread here, then it was a big spread. But right now it's like 20 cents. So remember what kind of stock you're also trading, because you know every stock has a personality. Every stock has you know different way that it moves. So Netflix is a very expensive stock, so obviously it will have some spread, but it's not that big of a spread. For example, AFRM, it has a bigger spread relatively than Netflix, right? This is a $53 stock, but you have here like a 10-cent spread. DVG, how are you doing today? I see you're up. Amazing. I'm great. I did not expect this market to be so sideways. But on the hindsight, you know, I'm looking at the Fed tomorrow, so it makes sense. Uh, let's see what will happen tomorrow. I hope the Fed will not surprise us. And if they do not, then up from here. Okay, guys, so we have some kind of a resistance here on the VWAP for the Qs. So this is probably why we see Mara and AFRM just moving down. So we can be patient here. Both trades are in the money, but just slightly, very, very slightly. DVG, so you were basically looking for Tesla long, right? So it still looks good. I mean, because Tesla, you know, it's a very expensive stock. You know, a $10 move is like one candle, right? This previous candle was like $7. So I think you're still good. Good luck on that trade. We need S&P to move up, guys. Who can make a spell or some kind of a ritual? If somebody knows something, let me know, guys. Eduardo, let's take a look. AMD. You know, DVG, Bogdanov, the Bogdanov twins are not with us anymore, so this is probably why we see so much crazy volatility. Let's take a look, Eduardo. Pull back to 110. Yeah, so you're basically looking at the moving average here, at the 9 moving average, which is a nice idea to enter, but it might not get there. And I think on AMD we missed it. Okay, guys. So we need this Nasdaq here to pierce through the VWAP. I think it might. If it does happen, I think it might happen in like 5 minutes from now. I think this will be another like resistance here. It seems like it does. So we need more volume here, and we are golden. Right now, Mara is in the green still, and AFRM is just dancing here near our entry. Yeah, DVG, let's go. Here is your upside move here. Um, Nasdaq needs to just go slightly higher, and you're above this 919. Okay, guys. So AFRM here is now getting better in the money. It's right now touching the 54. So this is what we were looking for, right? Because there was some kind of a resistance here. It touched 53.99 a few times. Now we are getting higher here. So again, the partial on AFRM is probably going to be like here at 54.80, something like that. There were many wicks to the upside. So this is probably where we are going to take our partial. And Mara is coming closer and closer here to our partial. So our partial on Mara is 22.70, which is like 10 cents from now. So hopefully this is going to execute here, guys. So I'm glad you guys are making money. We are here too. Whoever took these 2 trades, Mara and AFRM. Good job, guys, on the Tesla trade. Hopefully it just continues here and closes above the VWAP. And the next candle will be just above. We have like 10 seconds for the next candle. Volume is looking good. So this looks great. The S&P also looks great. And then we need here to break the 433.80 on the S&P.
So the guys, take a look now. What 1 5-minute bar makes them. How big a difference it makes. Okay, take a look now at AXP and IBM. Weird. I mean, it's not weird. This is this low volume choppy trading.
Yeah, Michael, I think you missed this rip on the Qs and the S&P. This is great for our long trades here on Mara and on AFRM, and the guys here were trading Tesla. So
Take a look at IBM.
let's look for more loans.
Unbelievable.
Let's see IBM.
$1.20, while before it didn't move even 20 cents.
Nice. And you were already out, unfortunately, right? It hit your stop.
Yeah, I'm out. Yeah, I'm out. It's not like I'm really out. And and stepped out of the room for like 3 minutes. That was enough.
Well, let's see. Let's look for some other trades here. Alfred, you mentioned Apple. So it makes sense. If Apple moved also to the upside here, it's probably one of the, yes, you can see that. So this is pretty much what the market did. Um, let's take a look at Microsoft. Same thing on Microsoft. So yeah, the bigger stocks that are Tesla, right? Those bigger stocks that have more weight in the S&P. You have this move and the S&P follows, or vice versa.
Wow.
Okay, now this is the pullback, guys. So we did not take a partial yet. But it still looks good. On the firm, we need to make a high of higher than the 40 cents here, which is coming close, really. But remember the spread, right? The spread is like 10 cents. Right now it's getting tighter. It's like 5, but this is roughly the spread. So I placed an order here to take a partial 54.70. Hopefully this is going to execute us here. And Mara, we are like just 3 cents, 4 cents from the partial. So watch out for Mara. Just need a few cents more, and we have our first partial. Dennis, let's take a look at Facebook. So you're looking for Facebook to close the gap. This is, it needs a move of more than 2% here. So maybe you can be a bit more realistic, or maybe you can leave like, take a partial here at the highs and leave a bigger size. I just don't see Facebook moving up so much without any news or anything like that, right? Obviously, I might be wrong, but it's a blue chip moving another another like 2% up. Usually does not happen, especially if it did recover here from the bottom. The bottom was like 2% from the price that is right now. Okay, guys, so we have a partial here on Mara. Good job. The AFRM trade, it did not hit the partial yet. We are very close to the partial. We need like 10 cents more here on the bid, 5 cents more. One, come on. Could somebody buy from us, please? Come on, the ask was above our partial, but the bid did not go. Like it was like 1 cent. Dennis, might be, yes, but you need to remember also that again, the stocks just do not go up and that's it, and vice versa. They do not just go down and that's it, right? Usually. So I hope for you, if you're in this trade, I hope it works out. But if it does not, maybe place like a trailing stop or something that will ensure that you're taking your profits. Uh, Julie, what do you mean? What kind of a delay? Like what kind of a delay of a few seconds? What exactly? Not necessarily. I'm not sure exactly what you mean, but for example, right now we placed an order, right, a limit order, and it means that the bid on the level 2 needs to match this order here, right? So if, for example, we have 54.70 as a sell order because we are long, then it will show up on the bid, right? So somebody needs to buy at this price from us, right? If we want to go long, then we buy from the ask, and if we want to sell or short, we sell to the bid. So the bid, at least when I was looking at, was 54.69, right? Just 1 cent. So that's what I was talking about. But delay, I'm not sure. Um, if you took a market order, for example, there is no delay. It's right away. Um, if you're trading equities and not CFDs, then you might have a delay because there is just not enough liquidity at that price that you're looking for. So you will get a partial fill. So sometimes no fill, right? Okay, guys. So here is the pullback here on this huge upside move. So this makes sense. Now, what I will be looking for here on AFRM is actually to add, because this looks very nice. This looks like this move can continue. We crossed this daily high almost, and I expect a continuation. We also have on the 5 minutes on the S&P, the daily high on the S&P, by the way, that's what I meant. We crossed here, almost crossed the daily high on the S&P, and we are moving in the direction of the gap. Obviously, it's a long way, but who knows? And we are now hitting the resistance of the 200-day simple moving average, right? So usually this is when algos come in. This is probably what we see. This is why we have this kind of a big pullback. So it's not the case on the Nasdaq, but on the S&P, and that's why we see AFRM going down. Mara is pretty much budging, just slightly moved down. So we took our partial here, guys. Next partial on Mara is going to be around the 23.20 area, something like that. So another 40 cents. And regarding AFRM, if it does go to 53.80, almost at our entry, this might be a good point to add. Alejandro, not sure what do you mean by like the most. Um, I just use different things for different reasons. So it's not that I like something. It's just maybe you can formulate your question in a different way. Okay, I understand. So I use for intraday. I use the moving averages. So that is usually the 9 moving average. I use the 200, the 50, and sometimes I'll use the 100, and of course the VWAP. Now, the moving averages I use usually for timing the entries, right? Making sure that, when I'm looking at a stock, I first of all look at the stock, I check the pattern, I check the daily chart, looking at, what it has been doing for some time now. And I'm trying to identify a trend and a pattern. After that, I'm looking at the S&P and I'm seeing if it matches, right? If basically I'm looking for, imagine yourself like a whiteboard with a table for pros and cons, right, for this trade. And I'm looking, of course, at the risk reward. All of these things are basically in my head and based on what I see here. Um, for example, the reason I took AFRM here was because the market looked like it's going to continue higher here and not down. The Q is the same. AFRM was at the bottom of the day, so this was a very nice risk reward here. And also the candle which we got long was above the 9 moving average. So basically this was showing some kind of a reversal of the trend, right? Because for a while it has been going down. So this is how my trading idea was working here with AFRM. And for swings, I use of course, the 200 moving average, the simple moving average, and I use the 21 EMA. Right, 21 EMA for on the daily chart. It works wonders. Okay, guys. So this is here this resistance point on the S&P, this 200-day moving average on the 5 minutes. So right now we are still in the money on AFRM. We did not take our partial, unfortunately. It was just 1 cent. If we are looking at AFRM, we have also the 50 moving average hitting the tops of these candles, 5-minute candles, like the last 15 minutes. So this might be the reason we did not cross higher right away. I was hoping for this 1 cent to work in our favor and actually take a partial, but it did not. So we need to watch it closely, see what is going on with the S&P and the Qs. And if it does not continue higher, we need to take the partial or even close the whole trade. Now on Mara, guys, it looks like we are going to continue here. So Mara for now looks great. Dennis, let's take a look at NCLH. So basically, this is a breakout trade, right? And what I see, because the market is at the highs, this might work. But remember that basically the market crossed the highs and this stock did not. So in this case, maybe the timing is off, right? It's hard for me to really put this to words, but I basically I seen something very similar yesterday with Rivian. I was watching Rivian. Rivian hit the VWAP from the bottom, right? It was going up, and the S&P did not hit the VWAP. The S&P was below, but they were both going up. So basically, once the S&P hit the VWAP, which was Rivian at that point was higher than the VWAP. Once the S&P hit the VWAP, it got to a resistance and dropped down, and so did the Rivian, right? So what I'm trying to say is that this setup reminds me of what happened with the Rivian yesterday, but vice versa, right? So basically, it's not the right time to it was not the right time to get out of Rivian at the VWAP because it crossed the VWAP, right, with the help of the S&P pushing up. And right now, this is vice versa. So I would not take this trade simply because of that reason, right? And also your risk reward here is not the best. I hope I was clear. You know, I hope I formulated what I was trying to say in the right way. Eduardo, let's take a look here. PayPal long. Target 159.50. So basically you're looking to get long right now, and your target will be $1 here. Yes, okay. Well, this might work, right? Because the PayPal here is exactly above the 9 moving average. And keep in mind that this risk reward is not good, right? Because right now, if you're looking at this trade, you basically have more than $1 down, right? More than $1 here to the VWAP and below the VWAP. And to the upside, it's not the best risk reward. So I wouldn't take this trade. Let's see, guys. AFRM is showing some wicks here to the bottom. It did not move to the 9 moving average. It did not move to the 54, where I was talking about adding, but it's holding strong. The S&P crossed this 200-day simple moving average on the 5 minutes. It crossed it, but it's not really holding. So what I'm thinking of right now is taking a partial on AFRM, taking a partial, maybe lowering the partial to like 54.50, something like that. Let's see what the S&P will do in the Qs. So guys, because AFRM here is a bit spready, I think I'm not going to add on AFRM, although this might be the bounce, right? But I think I'm not going to add here simply because of the spread and just we might not get the best price. Okay, guys, so it seems like the S&P does want to continue up. It finally broke this 200-day simple moving average. This candle right now opened above it. This is a very good sign. Now we need to look at the Qs, see what is going on here. So the Qs, they actually have the 100-day moving average, and they're going to meet the 200 at around 347.50. So on the Qs, we have like $1 to the upside. This is great. See this here on the Mara. See this here on the Affirm. So maybe I was right here in regards to adding, but so tricky when you add here. So you basically change your average price. So you change your risk reward. You, of course, increase your size. So not always a good idea to add. Sometimes, you know, in hindsight, you will see that, oh man, I could make so much more money if I would add. But sometimes it's the opposite. So sometimes it's better to just stick to your plan. So guys, Mara is hitting here the almost the $23. Looking good for now. Alfred, are you in RCL or you're looking to get in? Okay, let's take a look again. 78.20. So okay, this is very nice entry here. Beautiful. So you know what I think is the best thing to do right now is to take a partial, pretty much right now, and then you can let the rest of the size run if it does continue to a breakout here. Okay, guys. So AFRM is naughty. It's does not want to continue up. So right now, what we are looking at is some kind of a cross here between the 9 moving average and the 50. There was also previous action here, right? This was an area here from 54 to 55.20. This was a range of a lot of action for a period of like half an hour. So it makes sense that we are basically stuck. Um, so now we need to look for some kind of a confirmation. So if this volume here increases to the bottom, to the red, not good. We'll need to close the trade. If this increases when we have some green volume here, and we have our next candle opening above the 50 moving average, this is great. Then we can actually work with our original plan. For now, it looks like we are going to continue. Right? We have the Nasdaq in the S&P continuing up. This looks great. Yes, DVG BA is a really good breakout here. Might continue and close this gap. It's just $1 here to the close. Why did you exit? And when did you enter in the first place? Alfred, let's check Baba and JD. You know, when I was going through the open, let's take a look. So DVG, you basically went in at the open. Mhm. Okay, got it. So like in the first candles. Okay. So let's take a look here at Baba. Alfred, when I got into the room, the first thing I checked was the Chinese stocks, just because they are in my watch list here. So I was looking at um, see, I was looking at Baba at the bottom, and I really didn't know what to do with it. So right now it looks nice, but I think the entry is gone. Like the entry was supposed to be at 118.60, right when you have the first candle closing above the 9 moving average, and then the target is going to be pretty much right now like below the VWAP. Let's take a look at JD. So JD is also a goner. Unfortunately, it's the entry was here at 71.50 at the VWAP, and right now there's just nothing to do. Just watch it. Guys, we have finally got our partial here on AFRM. Finally, actually got an even better price here, 54.72. So that's a good thing. And now we're facing the VWAP on AFRM. Mara is finally here touching the 23. It crossed the 23, which is again a great sign. The next partial here on Mara is going to be at 23.08. Okay, guys, 23.08, and this is simply because here there were a few wicks to the downside at around this level. So looking to identify key levels here, 23.08. This is going to be our next partial. Alfred, let's take a look here at AMD. Okay, so AMD, you see again, this is a very good trade, but AMD was supposed to be taken here when we took a firm, right? Let's check when did we take a firm here. Okay, so we got into a firm at 112 and 40 seconds. So 112, this candle was exactly above this 9 moving average. So AMD was a good trade at like 45 minutes ago. So right now it's you might try to take it here above the VWAP, right at 11 111 and 90 cents or 85, something like that. But this will be through a pullback, right? If it goes down, bounces on the VWAP, and then goes higher. Okay, guys. So AFRM here, we took a partial and it just dropped down, and this is not looking good for now. It's not really looking good because we have the 200-day moving average here. We took the partial right just below the 200-day moving average, and it bounced from it. So if the Qs and the S&P continue higher, then this is good. If not, we will need to close this trade and say thank you basically for the money. Although Mara is still looking great. Dennis, good job on the trade here. Let's take a look, Tesla. Beautiful. Very nice. I think your next partial, if you will have one, is probably going to be at the highs. Like the yeah. You also have yesterday's close, which is 930 exactly. So you can also respect yesterday's close and maybe take a partial there. Dan, unfortunately, I don't have the screen. It's Michael's charts, so I cannot place them. When Scott will come back, we can ask him. Okay, guys. So AFRM here shows us a nice hammer candle with much more volume than its previous one. So this is great. Maybe we can actually pierce here through the view up, which is also happens to be a round number, 55. So hopefully this continues. Okay, Mara is coming closer and closer here to our partial, which was just 1 cent away. Need the bid to be there. So hopefully it does. Let's see. Let's take a look at JPM. So Alfred, the JPM is swing. So basically, where is your entry here for the swing? If you are not in the trade since the opening or something like that, the entry right now is problematic. So if you're looking for a swing, maybe you can actually place an order at around, let's say 143.50 or 60, something like that, somewhere here on this area where there was a lot of action throughout most of the day, and try to get in at that price. And what you will be doing here is you're basically hoping for the Fed to make things worse, right? Because if worse, I mean, maybe lower, increase the interest rates faster, or maybe write off the assets from the balance sheet or something like that, right? To basically surprise. Because if it does, then the banks, those are going to be the winners. So this is what you're looking for, a swing here. So I agree, right? This looks very nice. There are a lot of volume, but I don't know. It just doesn't look like you're buying a pattern. You're just basically buying a reversal, which might be a fake one. Okay, so here AFRM did not cross the 200-day moving average. It did not just continue with the volume here, but we are just 2 minutes here into the candle. So if this candle continues lower to like 54.40, maybe then we can think of closing this trade. Also, the S&P looks a bit toppy right now. Mara did not hit our partial, just 1 cent difference, guys. 2 cents. 1 and 2 cents in these two candles. So if it drops below 22.85, I think we can close the trade on Mara. Very nice trade, guys. And the AFRM still holding. Let's see what is going to happen here.
Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. We are at the highs after, a move that started so late in the lunch session that I basically missed missed on this $3 move in IBM and did not miss on 50 cent or 40 cent move to the downside, which was really, really bad. But I'm looking at IBM now. I can't believe how important is or was to time the trade with the S&P moving over 432 or 431.50. Anyway, we are very extended. Keep in mind that we most likely will pull down from those levels. Scott is going to come back in a minute or two, and we're going to take a very short break and still watch. I'm watching the pullbacks now for me in IBM and American Express. I don't see any reason to trade AMD at this point. it's not a winner today, and we can definitely go without AMD. But those who like AMD, again, the VWAP level is looks to be like 111.50 looks to be the next support level. The only
Thank
trade
you,
that
Michael.
works for
Enjoy
me
the
over
break.
lunch was MDRX, and now I definitely look for a short. I'm looking for a short trade, but again, I'm guessing that shorts in this market right now is not even on the table. So either a pullback in IBM, which is super extended, or American Express. And again, guys, taking a very short break. We'll come back in a bit. Scott is going to come in about a minute.
Thank you, Michael. Enjoy the break. Guys, we are still in the game here with the AFRM. It's still in the money, although just is having a hard time here to cross this 200-day moving average. And the same goes for the S&P here, right? It was looking toppy. It just dropped down. And the next level, which needs to not break, is 435. Right, if it crosses 435 to the downside, then probably we'll need to close AFRM. Mara is also here at around the 85 cent. So didn't place a hard stop, but I'm thinking of doing this right now. So guys, Mara is going to be our closed trade right now. Closing Mara, very nice gains on Mara. Had two partials, and now I'm going to close the trade here. AFRM, thinking of doing the same. But with AFRM, we have just a bit of a different setup here. Mara was at the highs of the day, even higher, right? Almost higher than the highs of the day, and the AFRM is a bit different. So right now we are looking at the AFRM. If it goes below the 54.20, this is going to be our another closed trade here. But at least we are green, nicely green, guys. So good job. Let's check Netflix, Destiny. You mentioned here Netflix at the VWAP, so you were looking for a short or for a long?
Traders, good afternoon. Andrew, can you hear me now?
Yes, now I hear you. How are you?
There you go. There you go. All right. I'm doing well. How about yourself? How is everybody? Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. There we go. Should be good to go now.
How are you today, Scott?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. The SPY looks like it's moved up and out just a little bit, which is a good thing. And I'm looking for a possible trade now here this afternoon. A little bit lower volume than what I would expect today, but not bad. Not bad. All right.
Yeah, so far, of course, less volume than yesterday, right? Yesterday was very like a crazy day, but right now it looks like we are in a pullback. We actually had a very nice trade here on Mara, almost $1 here, and we actually went out with our last size here because it went down with this pullback. I see now it's just going up slightly, and we're still in AFRM. So AFRM is still another winner here, although Mara was bigger. In holding, let's see if AFRM can muster here more volume and punch through the VWAP. This will be great. Maybe continue here higher into the close. was having a hard time in finding trades. I was just going through my watch list, maybe looking at some news, and just really couldn't find anything when I just came in. The S&P was at the lows, the Qs were at the lows, and now we are looking very nice, looking some with some direction here. Silverio, you wrote here Hood under the view up. I think Robin will have earnings. I think it's tomorrow. Let's check. Hood. Okay, so you're looking to short, right, Silverio? So, this is very like the range is very tight, and what you're doing if you short below the view up is basically 1 to 2, which is nice, right? But if you're looking at the moving averages, you have the 200 and the 100 crossing right now to the upside. You have the market, right? The S&P and the Qs. You have them just continuing slightly with this pullback. So I don't know if your short will have some gas, right? It might just dip a little bit and then either move sideways because Robinhood is moving sideways all day, and also it might be that it will bounce here, the highs. Let me check when Robinhood will have its earnings. So earnings are going to be in 2 days, right? So obviously trading a stock, especially like Robinhood, right, which was like $50 or more. How much was Robinhood at the highs? The highs were $85, right? When the last earnings happened, the stock was at $40. Right now, it's 13. So I can imagine that there will be people buying, trying to bottom fish here, and maybe try to get some kind of a bounce here off the earnings. My guess, Robinhood's earnings are not going to be so pretty. But either way, my point is that probably it's not a good idea here to take any trade on Robinhood. Eduardo, let's take a look at the NVAX. So NVAX for a long. So basically your target here is what, $2 to the view up, and where is your stop, Eduardo? When did you think you're going to stop out if it goes down? $77.48. Okay. I see, but keep in mind that you have also like 20-cent spread, right? So this is a spready stock. It's been spready all the time, even when it was like $200 or 100 something, right? So if you take this trade, this is a very, very tight stop, and you might just get out just because of the spread. So in this kind of a trade, I think, Eduardo, I think it's a no trade basically, because if you were to take this trade, let's say at 76.20 or even 77.15, this was a better risk reward here than taking it right now. Okay, guys, so AFRM here, this is our volume. This is what I was talking about. Come on, now we need to hit this view up and pierce through it.
Look at Tesla now, right at the top here. Here comes Tesla. I'm not in this trade, and looking to possibly get in. I do like this ASML. In fact, this is the one I'm going to take here, 658 ASML long. Okay. Now, I only take 500 shares here, 300 shares here, because I can always add on ASML.
Looking good, Scott, especially here
Yeah,
at
a little
the
spready,
breakout.
but not bad.
The S&P and the Qs, they continue to just go up. Very nice. Okay, guys, so we crossed the VWAP here on the AFRM. Now, our next partial can be as high as 55.80, 55.70. This is probably the area that we will have some kind of resistance. This is just based on the previous action of the day, right? There were a lot of wicks here at the 55.70 and the 80. So this is where we are going to look for another partial. First, we need to hold this this VWAP. Now, unfortunately, here on Mara, guys, we went out at a bad time. We basically went out at a pullback and even at the lows of the pullback. So this is unfortunate, but at least we had a partial and we got out at a profit. So don't be afraid to make this kind of a move. Sometimes it's better safe than sorry, especially in a choppy day, especially in what we were having then with the S&P and with the Nasdaq. Okay, guys, so I like the formation here on DWAC, DWAC. This is the Trump stock. I think we can actually get in pretty much right now, and we will just have a nice risk reward here. The highs of the day are the 73 area. Right now we are at 71. So pretty much right now this is an entry. The stop is going to be here below the VWAP, just about 70 cents below. So we are looking at way more than 1 to 2.
Okay, traders, nice home run trade here on ASML on the breakout here. Very easy trade for me to spot, very easy to get into. This is a triple top trade here on the formation, and away we go. Little increase in volume, although I got to be honest with you, I didn't really look at the volume too much because it was just so far down. But if you look back now, we did get the spike volume right here going into it. And I think I'm going to ride this trade here. Just got 2 points here on the first half, or actually on the first couple hundred shares. And I'm going to ride the last 100 here onward and upward here. Hopefully this will continue for us.
Great job, Scott. Very nice trade. Guys,
Thank you so
whoever
much.
is taking whoever is taking DWAC, guys, make sure that you are either taking this with a lower size, because this is very spready, or you are looking to get at a better price than what I posted here. So we can actually think of, let's say, taking part size, let's say 1/4 of the size right now above the VWAP, and then we can actually think of getting with bigger size once it does actually continue higher. And right now, if we are with a smaller size and the stock just continues lower and our trade idea does not work, then we are basically not only having a better risk reward, but also losing very little amount. Of course, the trade idea with WAC guys is that it will just continue higher with the S&P and with the Nasdaq. For now, for some reason, the WAC does not do that. It just consolidates here above the VWAP, but does not look bad. Just needs more patience.
A trader's bigger move now over 660 on ASML. Tesla continuing to really rally here, and the market's in gear now to go higher. Looking real good.
Okay, guys, so I placed here another partial on the AFRM at 55.69 actually. This is just the price I got here with the limit order with the mouse. Is what it is. The WAC is pretty much hovering here above the VWAP. And not doing much, so not a good thing for our trade idea. The idea was that it will continue with the S&P. The S&P and the Nasdaq just continue ripping up, but the WAC just does not budge. So not so good, but let's see.
Well, now when you look back, I wish I would have had more than just 300 shares, but that's okay.
Ayman, let's take a look at Rivian here. Okay, so what is your idea with Rivian, Ayman? Long, okay, but why now? I mean, look at this. Looks amazing here above the VWAP. This looks amazing here at $60 and 30 cents at this pullback. I understand, yeah. This is the thing, right? Sometimes you see these kind of trades and like, wow, why didn't I see this before? Right now, it seems like it's a goner basically. If you try to long it at the highs of the day, it's your chances of success are not that great. You know, the risk reward here is not so good, and pretty much gone for now. Let's
Wow,
take it
Tesla.
Lucid. Okay, so now I'm in. Lucid looks much better than Rivian. Why do you think that that is the case? Yeah, DVG, maybe your call or our ritual, right? The money dance. um, I'm in. So i- again, it might not move now, but in like into the close, it might move. But why I'm saying that this looks better is because this is a double top, right? This is a bounce from the view up, and it's back with more volume here to the highs. So this looks much better for a long than Rivian, right? Because Rivian, if you take a look at Rivian right now, RIVN, you see that this move right? This move was, it's pretty much not the same, right? It did not reach the view up, did not bounce. It just had a small pullback and up, right? But here on Lucid, on LCID, you have a bounce from the view up, some kind of a confirmation here. And with the S&P and with the Qs, if they continue to go up, this is a much better risk reward trade also. So this might work better. Okay, guys. So AFRM, it again did not hit our partial by seems like 1 cent again for the second time of the day. And this time I actually lowered the partial just by 1 cent. Let's take a look here. It is right now at 55.25. So this is some kind of a pullback here on the S&P, and the Q is the same. So yeah, the bid was at 66. My order was at 69. Okay, so 3 cents, guys. So I think we can wait with this pullback. It's healthy. We had nice volume here on the S&P and the Qs just like 20 minutes ago. So makes sense that it's going slightly down. Now this DWAC trade did not work out, just went down. So this is what I was talking about. We can get in with just slightly, with lower size, slightly above the view up and see how it works. So basically DWAC just crashed down, although the market continued up. So whoever took DWAC, I think this is the time to get out. If we could just there above on the VWAP.
Yeah, no, I'm just looking right now. I mean, I think, we'll let this ASML simmer a little bit. Tesla off to the races. This is going to bring the market up quite a bit, I think, here. Now, the idea today is we've got to watch over the last half hour here. That 3:30 to 4 today, that's going to be important, okay? Because we got to make sure that we don't sell off or that we continue to close the gap up to yesterday's close here on this SPY.
Okay, guys. So we have a big range candle here on AFRM. And it just does not look like it's going to go higher. So in this case, what I would do is I would just place here like a stop below the 54.95, which is exactly below the VWAP. and then just let it run. The partial here is at 55.70, 55.69. And if it does hit, that's fantastic. If it does not, at least we are closing the trade in a profit because it's just very choppy. It just crossed the VWAP, but it's not doing a lot.
Shares, I'm all out of the ASML trade. All shares gone. ASML.
That's a nice trade, Scott. Good job.
Yeah,
Exactly at the top.
really worked
So,
out well. Really worked out well.
yes, we were speaking about that. So Duac did not work out so far. I'm still holding, by the way, but this is just because I have a small size. So I lowered the stop to see what is going to happen. For some reason, this just dropped like a rock, and the S&P and the Nasdaq they just continued higher. So just did the opposite of the S&P. So let's see where it takes us from there, Dwark. If you are in and you believe that it's going to come up with the S&P, you can try, but right now it's just a failed trade, unfortunately. AFRM continues higher. Randy, yes, all the time. Just do it and that's it. I think you asked me before about Lucid, right? About LCAD. So take a look at Lucid right now. It's like 10 cents above the price when you and I spoke about it. So this might be your trade. If you didn't get in, this might be a good idea, but you need to decide here. SRK, let's take a look at Peloton here. So Peloton, the reason it dropped so much was because they announced that they're not going to make the bikes, right? This sport bikes thing, which is pretty much most of what they sell. So this is the reason they went down so much. Now they had a very very slight move up, like what 60 cents, which is nothing compared to what the market did. So going short at 27, which is pretty much right now, looks very nice. You can actually try to do that, but your risk reward here is not that great because right now what you're looking at is like 50 cents to the downside at best, and 30 cents to the upside, right? So this is less than 1 to 2.
I guess in a perfect world, you'd want to be 1-to-1 or greater in your ratio. And I look at that same thing as I'm getting into the trade, and I'm also looking at the trade to see, how far can it run? Am I looking at taking 10 cents out? Am I looking at taking 50 cents out, 40 cents out, $1 or more? That's really where I want to be.
Exactly, and the SRK, keep in mind that the market seems like continues higher. So if you want to short Peloton here, then what you need is basically for the market to continue lower, or at least on the pullbacks it will just drop more. But this means that the trade will just stretch, and we're heading into the close. Take that into account as well. Okay, guys. So here goes AFRM here to the downside. AFRM is just dropping down. So we are going to close AFRM if it goes below the 55. which is pretty much right now. So 54.95, this is my stop on AFRM. Here's the pullback here on the market, guys, touching the 9 moving average. But it seems like it's doing so with more volume than it did in the previous pullbacks. So watch out for that. Maybe this is going to be some kind of a reversal, maybe to the close, maybe just sideways.
Yeah, and I'll be looking to go
AFRM.
long this pullback here. So watch out here as we get into it. I'm going to try to go long this trade.
What stock are you taking, Scott?
I'll be looking at ASML. I'll be looking at Tesla, both of these stocks here.
All right, second trade in the ASML.
See if we can get it here.
Okay, guys, so I still did not get out of the whack. Found some bottom here at 69.50. It's still below the VWAP, still does not look good. Whoever is still in the trade, I think the stop will be just below this 69 area, like 68.95 or something like that. Okay, guys, so AFRM looks to be like it's going up. So this pullback is looking good with the market here. It's almost back here to the highs of the past 20 minutes, but these wicks did not look good, right? The market continued higher, but AFRM just stopped here, stopped at 55.70, which was our partial. So we did not take the partial yet. It did not take it, even though it on the ask it did cross it like what 3 times at least. So this does not look great, but basically the trend is our friend, so we must wait. Let's see if it does take the partial right now. And if it does, finally takes the partial, so we can actually move the stop here to under 55. Just let it run. Let's see if it might reach even higher to the 57 or 56. Something there. But as of right now, it just does not want to take a partial.
I'm going to go 660 ASML. Let me take a look, Sam. TRGT. Is it TRGT or TGT? TRGT? Or is it TGT? Is it Tesla? Oh, Tesla? Is that what you're talking about, Sam? Oh, Tesla. Okay, sorry. Okay, I think I'll go. Yeah, I think I'll take it here. 940 on Tesla long, and I'm going to combine that with the ASML trade here. Okay, so ASML will be 660 here, and I'm going to get into it right now. ASML long at 660. Hopefully, this market will continue. We're a little bit ahead of ourselves here, but not bad.
Okay, guys. So finally, we took the partial here on AFRM. So I have a last quarter here, and AFRM looks to touch the 56 now. So basically, this was our nice, good trade here on AFRM for today. Mara, it did continue to our original third partial because we exited just before. Unfortunately, we did not take that, but it did fall down since then. So I count this as a good trade and good trade management. AFRM just continues, and I think we can let it run and see how it goes. And the stop will just be here below the 55, which is below the VWAP. Or maybe you can take a trailing stop, but with AFRM, because of the spread, it's not the best. You know, it just can take you out. The WAC is finally here, almost touching the VWAP. So whoever is still in WAC, at least we lowered our losses here. Now, guys, I'm going to head out. Scott, thank you for today. Everyone, I wish you a green day. And of course, see you tomorrow. And we had a nice day. I hope everybody learned something, improved on something. And looking forward to see you tomorrow.
Yeah, looking forward to it. You take care of yourself, Andrew, and we will see you tomorrow in the trading room. Looking forward to it.
Thank you, Scott. Good night.
Good night. Hey, traders, those of you that got into the Tesla trade, I'm looking for 4 points here, 944. We just went through there. A little pullback here. Hopefully that it will continue for us.
The market is back at the highs. Unbelievable. It's
Yep.
doing nothing until 130, 125. And now brushing and close. Actually, the SPY is again so close to closing the gap. Like 40, not 40 cents. Went for like 80 cents away. And no pullback now anymore. Guys, check out IBM now. $4 in the money from our 132 trade. Actually, nearly $5 in the money. And the difference was maybe 10 minutes between our entry, my entry, and the good entry. 10 minutes. Tesla and Apple turned positive. Actually, Tesla is now up 1.7.
Wow. Traders, coming out of the Tesla trade right here, plus $5 on this trade. This was awesome. Thank you guys so much, Sam and the rest of the team. They're really, really a nice trade here going forward to start things off. And ASML is going to be a winner. I'm going to have three great trades here this afternoon to start off the afternoon session. And who knows, we may start to explode to the upside here. And couldn't be more thankful for the way this is going right now. Wow. Crazy. Unbelievable.
We are up more than 2% over the last hour and a half.
Yeah, sure is unbelievable. Hopefully we climb and we never look back here now.
AMD also at the highs of the day. And I mean, if semiconductors are going to press higher, maybe even the NASDAQ will close the gap.
Just 100 shares left of each. Yep, 100 shares left of each. That's it. Little pullback. We'll see what happens here. We shall see what happens. I really don't need to take another trade this afternoon. It's been so good. We'll keep watching.
Yeah, and the market is so extended. I mean, taking another long trade right now is super risky.
Mm-hmm. You know, or do we get that gap closed, Michael, and we start to run higher? You know?
Yeah, I mean, the gap is now 0.25% away. So that's, what,
Yeah.
80 cents, 90 cents?
Not much to go. Yeah. Let's see. Tesla with a little pullback. Again, just 100 shares left there.
Yeah, there's no stop here. 438.50 now. I guess when waiting for a pullback in IBM is not going to happen.
Yeah, it's still looking good here. We're still on a nice upward move here now on the overall market. It's just real slow.
Where is the pullback, Scott?
Right, I know. Not much of anything right now.
Yeah. Yeah, this market is probably not likely to pull back even. I mean, it reminds me of yesterday's market. on lower volumes, but the same straight up type of a move.
Nice job, Sam. Look at the Tesla go here. Look at ASML go. Wow. What a nice move today. What a great move.
Well, the gap is 99.9% closed, Scott.
Crazy.
Now let's see if we see a small pullback, because if we don't have a pullback, we cannot trade this market.
True.
Even JD, which was dead all day, delivered a good move. Unbelievable. Sam, have a great day. See you tomorrow. Good job, or very good job from your side or on your side. I mean, Tesla, this time frame, 1:30 until now, an hour and a half of the stock, the market moving up $8. That's 2%, no pullbacks. Timing was amazing.
Yeah, very nice trading and beautiful move here into the close here. Like I said, I don't think I really need to trade anymore. Just jeopardize this huge winning day. Just about 56 minutes left in the day. We'll see what we get here into the close. Would love to see us close at the high today and bring out something special for tomorrow.
Microsoft reports earnings overnight. I don't know if you're long or short into earnings. Most of the time we stay away from trading earnings. It's a hostile, unpredictable environment.
I'll tell you, this pullback I think can be bought here. So let's watch this Tesla. Love to have it around that 935. We'll just see. Okay, I'm going to call it 940 now. This will be my final trade if we get this to pop for us here. 940 Tesla, it's 300 shares. Yeah, just watch it here because as you start to crest over that that whole number here, 940, you'll probably get some people coming into the stock. So just be careful, be cautious. and just chill here until we get the until we possibly get the move here.
Well, we touched, Scott, we touched the nearly closed the gap, and take a look at this move now.
Yep.
Wow, this market is so technical. The gap was 440.38, and we touched 440. Sorry, 439.72. So, yeah, 0.1% away from closing the gap. That may give us another chance for a trade into the close.
Tesla faltering even more, so that's okay. That's okay. We might be able to get it for cheaper.
The only sector that continues to be amazing is energy and Alcoa.
Okay, 937 revision here now on Tesla. Tesla long, 937. And watch the time here. Got about coming up on 45 minutes left.
The biggest stock reporting earnings tomorrow is Boeing. That's going to be on fire come 9:30 because it reports before the market opens. So that's going to be probably a trade there. And Microsoft, which is reporting today after the close.
That'll be interesting to see on Microsoft what happens here.
Okay, guys, tomorrow Tesla after the bell. That's going to be big also. Yeah, plenty of action this coming up this week. Hopefully not down. Hold on, we have the Fed tomorrow, so the action may in individual stocks is going to cave if the market will continue to do this type of crazy moves. What's weird, guys, is that the EV sector, other than Tesla, disappeared. LCID, LI, XPEV, NIO, and some others. It's only like Tesla is the only representative doing well, at least today, from that sector.
Yeah. Awesome. Awesome. Let's target 940 and then we'll just come out of it here, call it a day. 3 points. I think we're going to get it. I think so. Yeah. Let's let it go. Come on. Traders, remember, those of you that want to take advantage of the crypto or the equities program right now, we got the crypto challenge going on right now, $10,000 practice account and chance to win $2,000. And all you have to do is just keep your balance above 9,500. You got that $500 cushion in there, and do not leave open positions for more than 24 hours. And you just earn $3,000 in the maximum or within the 30 days. And you got $2,000. And then the same thing with the equities portion of it. You've got the $10,000 equities practice account, chance to win $2,000, and you keep your account balance above 9,500. Close all your positions before the end of each day, and earn $3,000 within the 30-day program. And then you want to come into the program here, and you want to have a demo account with us to learn. You can do that. These are designed for the U.S.-based room. Again, all of these can be handled here, and you can upgrade your total accounts right now, get involved and be part of what we're doing. And then last but not least, discounted with the Comex platform. Those of you that are around the globe can take advantage of the discounted trading commissions. And this one here, this one goes through the 27th, so just a couple more days to take advantage of this. We'll announce it more this week as we go out throughout the week. And I got to tell you, I've had an incredible day today. What an awesome day. We're going to continue with this going forward today, but what a great day here for me and for profitability here on the channel. Yeah, let's see that SPY and triple Q turn into the close now. There's a triple Qs. I don't think we're going to have a green day, but hopefully we've got enough coming here to take care of us into the close.
Trading day today was basically the move from 125 to 245 or 255. So an hour and a half, up 2%, and those who were on board with this move got a fistful of dollars. Now it's going to be way tougher to develop any trade.
Wow, and there goes Tesla getting crushed. This is what we were looking at the last few days here, the last 30 minutes.
Tesla traded at 850 today, yesterday at 950 today. Wow. Guys, watch the SPY. Anybody that's long, I think you should be aware that the VOP is nearly three to $350 below. So that's still plenty of time till we reach support. If we get there.
Well, what a crash here after moving straight up. What a crash here. Now, YouTube is delayed, plus the training that you're going to get here, you're not going to get on YouTube. About a 15-second delay there.
Also, you have an interaction here with people. You can ask questions and get them regarding trades and get responses immediately. You can post trades. Well, Roblox is no stop in Roblox. The stock was 140 2 months ago, less than 2 months ago. Now it's back to the IPO price. Weird. One thing is clear: we're moving straight down or head first, and aiming for the VWAP, or maybe 434 and then the VWAP.
Coming way back down. I'll tell you what, it is to me another one of the days that we've seen. Now, again, 27 minutes, we could absolutely reverse right now and start to head higher. But to me, we're not going to have that that incredible close that we were looking at here on the triple Qs just about 45 minutes ago. Thought we were going to continue on here. I was biased to the long side, but that just goes to show you got to be careful. You got to be watching here in the last few minutes of the day.
The market is not giving us an option or not building any real strong technical pattern. I mean, we basically chopped the whole land session, then went out of nowhere from the VWAP up. Okay, then we didn't create any pullback or a bull flag at the highs, and now we are straight down. So the only support level that I see that's worth assessing is either 434, but with 25 minutes left, or the VWAP. I think that pretty much sums up the trading session. That move from 12:30 to 2:30 pretty much. $5
I don't think so. I don't
was
think I'll
the
take
initial.
another trade.
The IBM trade, $5.
Do we rally now? Do we rally? I don't know. I do not know. I'm telling you what, we stopped the bleeding. Let's put it that way. We get over on the Qs, that 348 level. Hopefully, stay above it. Yeah, probably should just roll back over now the way it's looking at it, the way it's looking like. Yeah, we'll see, DVG. I'd like to see it hold up here. It seems like we firmed up a little bit here. Now, can we make a run into the close? About 12 minutes to go. 9:35, you could take it over.
Guys, no more trades. Less than 10 minutes left. Leave some, energy for tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a very unique trading day. This market, earnings, and on top of that, a lot of earnings, an important one. And on top of that, the Fed at 2 p.m. We may see a day to remember, Scott.
Yeah, Microsoft could really take care of us tomorrow if they have a blowout earnings tonight. So it's going to be interesting. Right at the VWAP right now, decision time going into the last 9 minutes of the day.
All of the market other than energy stayed pretty much in tune or in line with the SPY. Energy stocks are so strong today. Up, the XLE is up 4%, or hold on a second. Yeah, nearly 3.7. So, and at the highs of the year. I think that's also 12-month highs for energy.
Yep. Finishing right down at the low of the day now. Here we go.
That's the biggest volume bar all day, actually. What a waste of volumes for nothing.
Okay, traders, I am finished for the day. I'm going to go out with a huge day today on the channel here. I cannot wait till tomorrow. It's going to be a great day. Again, this volatility is exactly what we need so that we can have the trades that we get throughout the day. Good movement here and good movement into the close. Although it's down, that's great. You can still short this market. So Thank you to Gabe and Clifton and Michael and the rest of the team here. I will see everybody tomorrow. God bless you. Godspeed. Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody on YouTube. Thank you so much for smashing that like button. We appreciate it. And I will see everybody tomorrow. Have a great night, Cornelia. Nick, we'll see y'all tomorrow. Good night, all.
Guys, get ready for tomorrow. Take a break. Tomorrow should be more actually a good morning session, then a break where I won't expect the market to move much during lunch, and then the 2 p.m. announcement and the move after. Hopefully, it's going to be a move that we can capture. Plenty of action expected tomorrow, guys. Have a good night, guys. Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Be careful with swinging anything unless you have a big winner. Then you may think about it. Yeah, Eddie, have a good night. See you tomorrow.